Love the BPL. It's great to see so many here. Now we actually lied about the exhibition match. It's not on until after the presentation because I wanted to get you all here. Because we have a few presentations just to show off how well Leinster are doing. And these young people have representatives across the water here and they've done fabulous work. And I want you to show your appreciation for them. They're really terrific amount of people. They're managers, everyone else. So we'll show them the love when they come out. Before we do, we're going to have an exhibition after this for about a half an hour. And you'll be really thrilled at that. And then we'll have the main event, which is the BPL. There's all the players nervously sitting over there, the Spartans against the Panthers. So a good night in store for all. You can scream, shout as much as you like. Okay? We don't mind. This is not snooker. Okay? You can do what you want. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first thing we're going to do this evening is tell you that the BPL have decided to name their trophy, their new trophy, or not the trophy for the BPL. From here on in, it's going to be called the Dave Gannell Perpetual Trophy. And it's no coincidence the last time this trophy was won was by Aylesbury, and Dave was the manager, and it's also no coincidence that the last time we won Notts, he was on that team as well. But before we get into that, I'm going to get the manager out from the Notts team. Please give a huge welcome to Amanda Dunlop.
The team is Chloe Marine, Senator O'Rourke, Young Valley, Camille Reddy, Alan Cornell, Michelle Showman, Orla, Evans, Nicole Joy, Keeper Finn, Coach Extraordinaire David Walsh, and Chief Keepers and mentors Jean Kelly and Craig Senior.
Ladies and gentlemen, this Notts team is the first time it's won in 29 years. And I said earlier, it's no coincidence that Dave Gannell was on the team.
Give it to me.
Before we take the photograph, have you noticed that they're wearing Leinster tops? And there's 2 stars on the tops. It's the second time we won it. It's very significant. And I'd like to make my day on now. Now, we're going to take a photograph in a second. Before we do, I'd like to present the trophy to Amanda as the team manager. Hello. There's no film in the camera. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge hand for the successful Knox team. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Well done. You might see some of these players again in a few minutes. Huge thanks to Jean, to Amanda, the whole lot. Well done, guys. Thank you, Amanda. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you're probably very well aware that our YAC's chairperson is K.Kelly, and she's going to say very few words, apparently. And Brian said, I don't believe that. But she is going to say a few words. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, K.Kelly.
2 mics. Like Amanda said, we were like proud mammies when they won that. There was tears shed, I have to say, but it is a team effort, and she thanked everybody, and I really do want to reiterate the parents. The parents are just amazing of these crew. They drive them, they make sacrifices financially and with their time to get those players to Europe, to the UK to play, and we were very lucky to have this bunch of players. I would also like to thank the executive, the Leinster executive, who never questioned the budget. And boy, will I tell you, the budget was big. And that would lead me on to the next bit, which is, there's a little raffle going there, just to kind of give a little few bob back. So if you haven't bought a ticket, I'd really appreciate if you put your hand in your pocket and buy a strip. There's 10 prizes, 5 good, and then a potluck after that. So that's my housekeeping done. The next bit of the ceremonies is the Sue Peard Award. The Sue Peard Award is for the player leaving juvenile badminton. It's not for achievements, it is for what I would say is I have it written down because I said I'd forget, so I did. It's for understanding, respect, commitment, dedication and effort that they put into their badminton, from club badminton all the way up to Leinster badminton and to Badminton Ireland. Many of these players, this trophy is going a really long time. It's a really expensive trophy, donated by the peers. So it will be now displayed beautifully in our new outside, and the player will be awarded a lovely piece to keep forever. This year, I just wanted to say another thing. I only was doing a little bit of research. So Frank Peard, his legacy is where you're sitting. He was one of the founders and the main drivers to get this hall built. 1954, he's telling me. And then also, Sue was one of the founder members of the Youth Activities Committee, which is going all those years, way before my time, way before David Hogan's time. It goes even further back. So you can imagine how far it goes back. He's over there, but it goes further back. So it is a real honour for me to present this year. Now, it's actually 2022's. We are remiss in the presentation. It should have been done in January, because now the seasons go January to December, but we're taking time. So it's for 2022, and we're presenting Soumya Kotial. Yeah, perfect. Started in Whitehall Road Junior. She then went to Terranure College Junior Badminton Club. I met her, I believe, first in 2017 at the Christmas tournament here, and she's gone from strength to strength. She is, as you can see, her smile it's a common thing in these awards, so her smile just is everywhere. She always has a lovely smile, she's always positive, a fantastic role model for juvenile badminton, and I wish her well in the future. She's doing her Leaving Cert, and I wish her well, and I hope she inspires her peers going forward if they don't play already, that they take up their rackets, and that she represents wherever she goes, and I'm sure we'll be seeing her loads. So Samia Kotial.
This one.
The next award is the Dick O'Rafferty Sportsmanship Award as well. Dick passed away in 2019, and Mona, his wife, donated this trophy. Dick, as you all know, was a real Leinster man in every way. I won't go into his whole history, but he loved the county badminton. So the youth activities decided that this would go to the player leaving juvenile badminton from the counties. There were nominations, but this actually, and I don't think even Carlo would know this yet, but Mona told me that when their son was going to Carlo IT, he was going to university and he went down to Carlo, Dick gave PJ Cooney a nod and said, listen, will you get him into play? And Dick's son played in Carlo for his university year. So that's it's very close to their heart, and they're absolutely chuffed that we are presenting this award to Jack Nolan. Woo. Jack, just a few words about Jack. Jack has played Michael Juvenile, Badminton Community Games. He's played for a school, Carlow Lawn Tennis Club, Carlow County. I've met him in Carlow, in the intercounties, the juveniles. And I think you'll agree, the smile and the positive attitude. It's a little theme going through here. And he always, never afraid to give back. He's a wonderful role model for our juveniles in the counties going forward. And I know he'll be here way beyond. I think he might even be standing here where I am in years to come, presenting this trophy. So I also want to say thank you to both sets of parents, to Ash and Sveta, and to Liam and Patricia, because these guys are just a credit to you both, to both sets of parents. So a big hand for Jack, his parents, Samia and her parents.
You done? Ladies and gentlemen, a woman of few words, K.Kelly. Well, fantastic, and the job Jean is doing, we just couldn't thank her enough. Okay, we're quickly getting to the point where we need to bring our exhibition, but we were amiss was not to do the next thing. Our Leinster senior team have no competition here in Ireland. They have to go to England a couple of times a year to play in the league over there. And this year they were promoted back to the top division. So let's hear it for a manager, Lisa O'Rourke.
Thanks a million, Dave. Welcome everyone. Thank you for being here this evening for the BPL. I have had the absolute honour and privilege this year to manage the Leinster senior team. This group of players, I was thinking about how would I describe them, and I could go on and on and on, but I said, you know what, short and sweet is the best way to go. So if I was to think of how to describe this group of players, I would talk talent, grit, determination and fun, because everything that they've done has been done with a sense of fun, determination, grit, and with huge talent. Last year, our team was demoted to championship. Very, very tough season, but this year this group of players came together and they worked their socks off to get promoted back to Premiership. So they managed to go out there, win all of their matches, and certainly there were many eyebrows raised in the UK with the quality of this senior team. We have a group of players, not all of them were able to come today, unfortunately, but I really, really, really would like you to show your appreciation. Not only are they talented badminton players, but they are phenomenal role models. When we look at the under-18 Nottingham team who just stood here a few minutes ago, these senior players are the players that these juvenile players look up to. And my hope is that in a few years to come, the group of players you saw here a few minutes ago will be standing back there in a couple of years to come, because this is our pipeline. So without further ado, I'd really like to present the senior Leinster players to you. Jenny King. Sarah Boyle. Sophia Noble. Michelle Shohan. Ashley Coyne. Sheefer Flynn. Adam McAllister. Scott Gildea. Vincent Pontanosa. David Walsh. And we had Declan Bennett and Sean Patrick Loretta, who were unable to attend this evening. Well done, team.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Leinster senior team. They don't look very senior, do they? Let's be fair. Before we go any further, before you take a photograph, Thomas, hold on, Tom. We have a little small trophy just for Leinster's team. It's going to stay here. We're going to put it in the cabinet, okay? But we're going to present it to the manager. Lisa, I want you in the middle. Yeah. Now, Tom. That senior team doesn't look very old, does it? Let's be fair. Ladies and gentlemen, our fabulous Leinster senior team. Are you going this way? I'll go that way. There's the box. Leave it in the office, okay? That's the box, I think, is it? Yeah. Okay, just before, sorry Tom, just before we go quickly, we're going to start the exhibition match now. At the AGM last Sunday, we made 2 new life members, and unfortunately David made a bit of a boo-boo. I presented them with our scrolls, and I had a piece of glass ordered for them, and I forgot to pick it up. And so, even though Brian doesn't want me to do this, but like I care what Brian thinks, we're going to present him anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, I stay where you are, right? Brian was made an honorary life member this year, and it's a great pleasure I give him this. No, he spoke at the, he's not making another speech. And the other life member is former president, executive, master specialist. I could go on, but I won't. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tommy McGrath. And Tom, you're not making a speech either. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get on with the match now. And without any further ado, if I can find me a piece of paper. That's the way the table goes, isn't it? That's the one I'm looking for. Okay, we're very lucky now at the moment to have 2 top players from Malaysia. One, most people I know from Badminton Ireland, but the other is over here in Ireland, and they've said they would play for us in an exhibition, and they're going to play to 11, the same format that they played before. Ladies and gentlemen, from Malaysia, both players, let's have a huge hand for Iskander and I.Zulkarnain. And also on court, we have your umpire, Derek Cray, and your service judge, Seamus Halpin. The lads are going to play the same rules as the Badminton Premier League. So let's give loads of encouragement and loads of shouting for the players when they start.
And we are live here at the 2023 Badminton Premier League Finals. That feels good to be back. You are here with myself, Brian Henderson, and
Michael O'Mara.
And we are very, very excited to be back. As I believe it was 2019 was the last time that the Badminton Premier League Finals were played. So my goodness, it is good to be back.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what's what's a very kind of a nice thing about that is the Aylesbury were the last winners of the Premier League trophy, and the manager on that occasion was none other than the late and most definitely great David Gannon.
Absolutely, very sadly missed, and definitely was a force to be reckoned with in the BPL, among many other tournaments and leagues in Dublin and afar. Was Dave? So again, we have, I believe that we have an exhibition match. We're truly privileged to have a couple of top class Malaysian players with us this evening to have an exhibition match before things kick off in our final. So just to give you a quick rundown, in the red corner.
In the red corner, yes,
indeed,
absolutely.
we have Iskander, who is currently the high performance singles coach, and then we have M.Izzuddin, who is across to do as a sparring partner for our full-time players, again over in our high performance team. And Iskander, slightly more veteran, a little bit older. We don't necessarily need to say exactly how old he is, but
yeah, we don't like to bring age into things,
yes.
you know, Hendy. I mean, you're hot and I'm old, but you know, I can live with that. I can live with that.
Yes.
But you're right. Iskander is slightly more seasoned of the two. Having said that, Iskander's world ranking in men's singles is 23, which was 23 at its highest, which you and I both know is certainly well within the Olympic qualifying numbers, as long as there's not two Malaysians already in front of him.
Exactly.
And M.Izzuddin he's but a pup at 25, and his highest ranking in men's doubles was 22, which absolutely is Olympic qualifying standard. So yeah, looking forward to a really good exhibition here tonight.
Definitely. Even though M.Izzuddin's specialty would be more doubles, again, a lot of these players that play singles up to a certain age, and obviously are very capable. I think Iskander has mostly always been known as the #2 singles player in Malaysia. Unfortunately, being in the same area as a certain Lee Chong Wei Hall of Fame player.
Well, he's up against a very talented left-hander tonight, and as we both know, a lot of the greats were left-handers, Andy.
Yes, also very handsome, so I've been told as well. That's not my words, you know, that's others, so I'm not biased as a left-hander.
We don't actually know whose words, but we do know they were somebody's words.
Somebody's words, yes, indeed.
Yeah. Anyway, listen, it's we're playing 3 sets to 11 here as an exhibition. So Iskander has kicked off, taking just a very quick one-love lead.
Yeah, so Iskander, having worked with him over the last my time in BI, very nice fellow. However, fiercely competitive. He does not give you anything once he steps onto the badminton court.
Yes, he has been seen even in our practice matches in the coaching conference, cheering loudly when he gets net cards. So he doesn't.
Yes.
He doesn't. He takes everything. But listen, that's what winners do.
Exactly. You don't get to the levels that he have without being competitive. You know, he takes no prisoners. And so even though it's an exhibition, he will be wanting to win this one as comfortably as possible.
1-2.
So as we see, very fast-paced match. Obviously, both these guys still very fit, very competitive, and playing for most of their lives. So this is just another day out.
But I think as well, Hendy, Hot Hendy, I should say.
Yes, Hot Hendy is the new.
Should give you your title.
My new title online.
But I think a format like this, 5 to 11, it does promote, you know, fast, aggressive, attacking badminton from love all, because you don't really have time to hang around. You know?
Absolutely. Yes, and M.Izzuddin there going for the cross-court smash. They're opening up the court a little bit, and Iskander is able to just knock that one over the straight. That full cross-court is often very difficult. You really open yourself up there.
Yeah, I think what needs to be certainly mentioned and highlighted tonight is people watching might be looking at the various different camera angles that we're seeing, which is kind of a new feature to the online streaming service, and that all basically comes down to one man, and that's he's also a very strong Leinster rugby fan, which I'm happy to point out as a Munster man. But anyway, it's Philip McKeown. It's the work. I mean, the camera angles and everything here are just phenomenal. So we hope people tuning in around the country are really enjoying it. And thanks to Philip McKeown for that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we definitely have one of the best set. It was very rare you would even see this abroad, a setup this professional. And although also as an Ulsterman, I generally talk about rugby as little as possible with our results in the last few years. But you know, we're always looking for our next PNR, so you never know. But again, oh, it just tried for the, yeah, he created the space down the line, but just pushed it a little bit wide.
Very fast, aggressive game, and as we say, the 3 to 11 in this case, you know, it's a bit like comparing a 100-meter sprinter to a miler. You need to be the sprinter, you need to be out of the blocks fast, and you need to be, you know, aggressive and be comfortable in the flat play, you know, rather than just, shall we say, playing the four corners and waiting for your opponent to make a mistake. And that's why as you know, Hendy, I much prefer the 5 to 11. I think it's a more exciting format.
Absolutely. You don't really, in this scoring system, have an opportunity to really cook your opponent. You have to kind of eat them raw, as the saying goes. So 5-2, again, not a massive lead, but again, in this scoring system, that can actually feel a lot bigger than it is. And again, 6-2, 4 points. Iskander now more than halfway, just over halfway, and then M.Izzuddin definitely has it all to do.
And in the chair, as they say, in charge of proceedings in the octagon this evening is Derek Cray. Derek is the international standard, represents us on the international circuit in tournaments, and his partner in crime tonight is Seamus Halpin, who will be very familiar to most of you there as a top-level BWF umpire. So yeah, we've good hands in charge of proceedings tonight.
Indeed, I'm sure he introduced to tell the players to protect themselves at all times and follow my instructions.
And in the event of a knockdown, go to a neutral corner.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Skander's starting to look, he's starting to get comfortable right here.
And he's missed the line.
Look wide from us.
Yeah, he went for the cross-court stick and it looks like he missed it. And he did.
Yes, of course, the commentator scores. Just as I'm saying, Skander's starting to look very comfortable. He's moving well. He's able to take that one early at the net.
Yeah, it's your fault, Hendy.
It definitely is
Sorry,
my fault.
hot Hendy. Hot Hendy.
Hot Hendy, yeah. As I've been known for the last 24 hours. I've been hearing it from work, from training, obviously tonight at BPL. So.
Well, Hendy, sorry, hot Hendy, I might be old, but I still have all my hair, you know, I mean.
You do indeed, yes.
You know, for somebody as old as me, that's not a bad thing.
Indeed. Oh yeah, Iskander just not quite ready there for that one. So play a let.
Play a let, yeah.
Smash there from the double specialist, M.Izzuddin.
Yeah. Attack at all costs.
Exactly.
Because what would be fantastic would be in the, as it's now been renamed tonight and dedicated, it's now the David Gannon Memorial Trophy. What would be really nice to see in the David Gannon Memorial Trophy next year would be players of this calibre if they wanted to jump in on a team. I'm sure the rest of the players would be very keen to line up against the likes of these guys, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I think a lot of players would jump at the opportunity to test their mettle against players of this caliber on it. Obviously, international caliber that we have, that we're privileged to have staying with us in Ireland at the moment.
Yeah, and we were just saying earlier, Hendy, between the two guys, I mean, there's serious caliber here. Iskander, who is the player obviously in red, is you know, not only a former Malaysian national team player, Thomas Cup, Asian Cup, etc., and has won a medal at World Junior level, but he's got 6 international titles. Whereas M.Izzuddin, more a doubles player, has 41 international career wins. So I think it's fair to say, Hendy, we probably are in the presence of badminton royalty tonight.
Oh, definitely, definitely. I have to say, and then also getting down to watch these players in person is really something else. Now, thankfully, again, I'm working for Badminton Ireland, have the opportunity to see Iskander. Oh, I tried to be a little bit fancy there with the flick, but you know, there is a crowd. I can't blame him. I would do something similar. Well, yeah, seeing these people play in person is really something else, just to get an appreciation for the speed. And something that I noticed when I was watching Iskander is definitely his deception at the net. He's able. He typically likes to hold the shuttle very, very late, and then play the net shot or play a push, just to keep his opponent guessing.
But I think the reason he's able to do that is because he's getting there early enough to take it high, which gives him options. And you're absolutely right, Andy. He does take it early and gives him so many options to hold, to flicker, to play a bit of a reverse.
Oh no!
Iskander playing to the crowd. You wouldn't normally celebrate when your opponent hits the net like that.
No, absolutely not.
And here we'll see again.
But absolutely, again, Iskander is competitive always. Oh, that's barely the service line. At the service line, he could put it anywhere. He could have put that anywhere. But just a little bit casual. Thought the point was won, and unfortunately puts it into the net at a very, very crucial time of the set. That 2-point swing is
huge
at this stage. This could be that into the net could be in the set. So instead of only 1 point difference now, he's got a gap to climb here.
And you can see Iskander coming in extremely almost like a fencer.
Yes.
Taking the shuttle out high early in front of him, comes in with the wrist dipped and takes the shuttle really, really high. And it is so important in singles, if you can control the net and take the shuttle high. As you said earlier, Hendy, it gives you choices to spin or to basically flick or keep your opponent guessing. If you don't take it early and high at the net, you don't have options.
Exactly, options, and then also the earlier you're taking it, you're taking time away from your opponent. That is now a split second less that your opponent has to react and get to the shuttle. I think that's always my problem. I'm always getting to the shuttle too late, that I don't have time to hold and try to play a trick shot. I have to hit it as soon as I get there to stop it hitting the floor.
I've actually forgotten what it's like to get there early and take it, because, as I said, I'm old, hot Hendy.
Indeed.
You know, it's been too long, you know.
Game, the ball. Play.
But we've got to give a big shout out to the not only the Leinster branch, but the BPL committee tonight, who have just put on an amazing show. I mean, it really is a fantastic. The Badminton Premier League is a breath of fresh air for badminton. It's where every player wants to be and should want to be. And here we are tonight. It's the final, and it's another fantastic show.
And great, yes. You got looks like a pretty full house here tonight, as you can see from our cameras as well. And then you got an exhibition like this from world class players. And
that's easy for you to say, Andy.
I know. I know. Getting tongue-tied here. I think I was trying to practice these guys' names has me all twisted at the minute. But yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to a really good night. And then also, yes, well done to the BPL committee this year. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's going by Iskander's reaction. That one must have just went long.
And we go to action replay. Fantastic defence from Iskander. He really, one of the hallmarks of his game is a fantastic defence.
Yes, he just gets everything
as well
back.
As his celebrations when his opponent makes a mistake or hits out or whatever.
Yes, yes. not saying this is the way. This is what maybe younger players should be encouraged to do necessarily. You know,
maybe in an exhibition, but not in competitive scenario.
Yes. When you reach top 30 in the world, we'll cut you some slack. But until then,
just keep it real.
Yes. So it's again a 3-love lead at the minute for Iskander. Now you can't say that these were easy points, because these have been very hard-fought points. But again, it's just a case of just showing that difference. You know, you don't get to that standard top 30 in the world without being just those tiny margins better than even someone who's top 30 in the world in doubles currently.
Yeah, 22 in the world, which is as we said, that's you know, if we had a pair of 22 in the world, they would qualify for the Olympics.
Absolutely.
As long as there wasn't another pair ahead of them, which there wouldn't be. But 22 in the world is Olympic standard, absolutely.
Absolutely. Again, only the downside for him is in Malaysia, he's probably still 4th pair.
He's probably ranked number 15 or something. Yeah.
Yes, you got Ong and Teo, who I think are number 2, and then Chia, not Chia, sorry. I can't remember the number 1 Malaysian pair at the minute, but yeah, so you've got, unfortunately, him if he's got that level. Oh, these net tumbles are impressive.
Service over.
Must hit the roof.
I'm guessing that hit the roof, Henry.
Yeah. It wouldn't be like Iskander to stop that. Is that a fault?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose you couldn't have that being a let, because then hitting the roof would then become a tactic when you're in trouble.
Yeah, no, it's always a fault when you hit the roof. And it's only a let ever if the umpire calls it. So any players, don't ever call a let, because you know what? The umpire mightn't agree with you, in which case you lose the point.
Yes.
And often players tend to call lets if a shuttle comes on from a nearby court, but guess what? That's not a let. It's only a let if the umpire feels it interfered. So Henry, next time we're playing, if a shuttle comes across, you play the whistle.
Exactly, you play the whistle, and as the umpires will, in the start of the octagon, says, protect yourself at all times.
5-3.
5-3.
Again, a little bit similar to the first set here, like again, small margin for error here. But again, Iskander is just the one coming out on top.
Well, I think you would expect him to come out on top as the singles exponent of the two.
Yeah, it's been singles specialist. But still, Izzuddin making this very entertaining for us. And he is hanging in there. Not a lot of doubles players would be able to hang with the likes of Iskander like this.
And you can see Izzuddin is, at any opportunity, he's taking it to attack. He's not exactly just keeping the shuttle in play. He really is looking to attack. There you go again.
That's the other thing, is if you give your opponent too many opportunities at this level, they can hit smashes and they're very accurate. As we can see, cross-court smash just inside the line. Iskander, even with a dive, was unable to get to it.
I think he was diving just to get a rest, actually, Hendy. A lot of players can do that, to just take a dive, then, sorry, you got to wipe the court and I get a quick drink. And as you see now, so that's a good tactic for players. Not suggesting they should do it at all times, but if you happen to slide on the floor, you got to take a minute to.
Yes, I think that's gamesmanship. Yeah, you'll see that. I think you'll notice in like a lot of international tournaments, if certain players may be tired or like they'll dive for a shot, even though they're nowhere near it, but then you got to mop the court. That's an extra 20 seconds, 30 seconds of a breather.
It's funny, I was watching England v France in the Super Cup group stages yesterday, and surprise, France, who are a nation that have come from nowhere since the 90s, they beat England 5-0.
Jeez, that's a big scalp.
So England just don't have a lady singles player of that standard, nor a men's singles player, and they lost 5-0 from France, which was, a new superpower in world badminton, unquestionably,
Definitely, because in Europe it was always Denmark, England, and those were your teams, and then there was everyone else. There was very few other nations that could challenge them. So it's crazy to see how France have just come along in the last short number of years.
Well, it's really been since probably the early to mid 90s. And we think there's a bit of sportsmanship going on down here, Hendy, between two Malaysians.
Indeed, yes. Something we're not used. You would not see Iskander being necessarily in a competition, but again, this is an exhibition, and it is nice to see these two players. And again, I suppose he gets it right back. It's like, okay, we've had your fun. Now it's time for me to turn on the afterburners again. Oh, and again, we are using the power play.
Iskander claims power play.
Indeed. Maybe is he doing a macro? He's asking the audience. You cannot be
serious?
Yeah.
You cannot be serious.
He's asking the audience maybe where he should serve. Oh, there we go. That's 2 points. That brings him back ahead. And again, no, I can't confirm or deny. There was rumors that obviously Iskander has a lot of contact with Izzuddin, being good friends and all. That even up to yesterday, Iskander had not really explained the rules formats or the power plays to I.Zulkarnain, perhaps in a way that if he didn't have knowledge, then he wouldn't be able to strategize in the same way. But
so you're saying winning here means a lot to him against his fellow Malaysian?
Yeah, I think winning anywhere it means a lot to Iskander. But of course, that could just be maybe he didn't feel the need to mention it, or he presumed that I.Zulkarnain would be filled in by someone else. But
he could have just forgot.
He also could have just forgot. It could have been an honest mistake. Ooh, he had to dig deep for that one. Oh, and he gets that one back. And not, yes. So I.Zulkarnain learning from the first set, if not, was able to put that one away and not dump it into the net.
Big question, Hendy. The big question, 8-hole.
Yes.
Would you call for the power play?
Yeah, because the thing is, you might say, right, if you want to try to win this point, then you can put yourself on match point at the next one.
He's got 2 power plays left, and he's only got 2 sets. I would be calling for the power play right now.
You don't know if you're going to get to that 9. You might not get that. You might not win this point. You might never get to see it.
Now he's going for the power play.
Okay, there we go. And the crowd, it's great to see the crowd getting this involved.
The crowd loving it.
Yes, in a power play like this.
M.Izzuddin claims power play.
And that was brave, though. Again, I would have definitely used it in the last point, but, you know, maybe...
No, as I said, Hendy, I would have waited until it was 9-8, and then I would have called for the power play. So, you know,
of course.
Great minds and all that.
Yeah.
9-8.
Oh, he gets the net cord. Jumps the serve. Very brave and gets the net cord. Love to see it.
Play an action replay on that for us.
No.
Should we get it? Is it too late for a replay?
Yeah.
No, too late. Sorry. That was too slow.
We wanted to have a look and see, was he okay on that serve, or did he jump early?
Yes.
We'll give him the benefit.
Yeah, both umpires didn't say anything, but you know, it's maybe with a replay we would have a bit more of an advantage.
Surprised Iskander didn't call for the... She's already called for power play in the set, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. He's already used his. And that dive was not very comfortable. It looked like, to me, maybe again, our camera angle is not good for judging these sort of things, but maybe it looked like it was going wide, but maybe Iskander didn't want to take the chance, or he understands it's an exhibition and people are out here to watch, and people love dives. Tends to make the highlight reels. Iskander looking very threatening on that return to serve. The way he was bouncing before his opponent even hit it.
Yeah, well, I think he made up his mind he was coming in to spin it.
Yep. Just to try to put himself on the front foot. He has to be careful. This is I.Zulkarnain's world. These flat game. Oh, and he's got away with it. He's got away with it. Because I.Zulkarnain definitely looked the more dominant.
Yeah, absolutely.
The more comfortable in that exchange.
That was his domain. That was his world.
But Iskander managed to like creep him forward, and then just pop that one just a little bit too high.
And with somebody who's ranked 22 in the world in men's doubles, you don't really want to get engaged in a flat exchange, Hendy.
Yes, exactly.
You know.
But all's well that ends well, so...
Match point. Actually, no, we're playing 3 sets, I think. Sorry.
I think we're playing 3 sets.
Ball, service ball.
We hadn't a lot of time, which I think we might be over, but... Get a bit of gamesmanship. We can't hear what they were saying, but I'm sure it was funny. Oh, fantastic! Fantastic from Iskander. Nice bit of deception right there. And now I think we're wondering if we're... Okay, I think that is all we have time for on that one, unfortunately. But again, great exhibition.
Fantastic exhibition, absolutely.
Just a really good example of what's possible. And I think that's one of the things of getting to watch players of this caliber in person. You can really see what is possible out there when you have people training twice a day from when they were able to walk. What you really can do.
But I think what's very interesting as well is when you look at players like this, you see how respectful and humble they are, even though they're really, at a really, really high standard. Not that that gives somebody the right to be, shall we say, arrogant, but
Absolutely.
I'm always amazed at how humble the guys are, in just giving their time.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's
it's
fantastic to
time
see.
for the main event.
Absolutely. And I believe with that, we will very shortly be moving on to the main event of the evening. Indeed. So I think that we will take this opportunity to look at how we got here, basically. So we will bring up from our stream deck, again, thanks to Phil for setting up all this wonderful technology we have. And we get to see how the table shaped up. So basically how these teams got here in the end. And as you can see, top of the table, the South Dublin Spartans with 18 points. And then not too far away, actually, at the bottom was with Mount Pleasant Marauders at 12. So you can see this was actually a quite tightly packed table, as Pembroke Panthers, who did make the final with 14 points. But Western Warriors, Smash Bandits, only 1 point behind.
The Smash Bandits were actually very unlucky because they lost one of their top players, Brian O'Mahony, to injury. So, I mean, for me, if I'm looking at that table, if the Smash Bandits hadn't have lost Brian O'Mahony, I'd have no doubt the Smash Bandits would probably, well, I've no doubt they would be playing in the final tonight. But you know what? Players get injured. That's the way it happens. And we now have the mighty Spartans against Pembroke Panthers. Hendy, do we have any? We have some figures on the last head-to-head, don't we?
Well, yeah, here's, as they used to say, here's one I prepared earlier. And here we have the last match that they played against each other back in April. So here we can see the results of this. However, I believe that 2 of those games, the games you can see on your screen in yellow, were forfeited by Pembroke Panthers because Leonie Ward was unable to play those. So, yes, South Dublin Spartans came out ahead, but that was with 2 games.
Can't read too much into it.
We can't. So, which again, from a spectator's point of view, that makes it even more exciting. Okay. You know, because a 4-2 win looks a little bit one-sided. Sorry, 5-2 looks a little one-sided, but you know, it's a new day. It's a new match. Exactly, and also this is the finals as well. The finals is almost like starting over. You know, you've got the crowd. It's a slightly different setup. The hall's going to play slightly differently. And as I think as Floyd Matherwood was always saying in his box, says you can be a good boxer, but you know what matters is it's those lights change people.
Yeah.
When you're under those lights, you've got I'm sure we don't have quite as many celebrities in the crowd as Floyd Matherwood would have it as at ringside, but when you've got people sitting this close, you've got the bright lights on you.
Absolutely.
That changes people. And
Yeah,
certain
completely.
people react to it differently.
And it's a question of, is that the arena that you look forward to playing in?
Yes.
Is it an arena that intimidates you? And it's only when you step into the octagon, you know, when the cage door is shut and you get to see who's who, and I think we're going to get to see who's who tonight. Hendy, do we have a lineup for tonight? And let's see some of the matchups.
Let's have a look. I believe we do not have that on screen, I don't think. However, if you are at the venue, you will have got a program that will have the lineup here. So first off, I think we're starting with the men's singles. Yeah. So we've got Sam McKay and A.McAllister, who didn't play. They did not play the singles the first time. So this is again, it's like a brand new match.
So as they say, Hendy, who you got?
Ooh, you know what? I'm going to roll the dice and say Sam. Now I know Adam I've played against Adam a few times. He's very agile, very fast player. But I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll the dice with Sam McKay on this one.
It's a tough one. I mean, you're looking at 2 of the best technicians that Irish badminton has produced in quite a number of years. You really, 2 players I would pay money to watch. I'm going to go for A.McAllister.
Yeah.
What about the ladies singles?
So, D.Ma and M.Shochan. That's a tough one. I think might have to give the slight edge to Michelle on this one. I think that she's going to be able to run down a little bit more.
I agree.
Run down shuttles. I think D.Ma will throw the kitchen sink at her, but I think that Michelle will just be able to weather that storm.
Okay, so I agree with you. I think Michelle. The men's doubles is going to be very, very tough. I'm going to go for Sam McKay. I'm going to go for South Dublin, Sam and Scotty. I just think they'll have the edge, but I think it's going to be a cracking match. What way do you see it?
I think I would have this. I'd have Sam and Scott as well on that one. Adam McAllister and David Walsh, though they're a good pair. You know, they're a solid pair. I would actually, you know, I'll actually change. I'm going to go with Adam and David on that one. I think they just together.
Okay.
Together they actually play very well.
And the ladies doubles.
I think I would go for the pair of J.King, former mixed doubles partner under 15, under 17, and myself and V.Pesti. I think on that one.
Yeah, I would go with you. And first, look, I mean, we're getting into a match here pretty quickly now, so we probably should move on a bit. But I would see South Dublin winning first mix and second mix and third mix. That's probably a big call, but that's the way I see it. Scott and D.Magee winning first mix, Vinny and the very experienced J.King second. So I actually, if I'm right, I see South Dublin not having to play the last mix. But what would I know? I'm old, hot Andy.
Indeed. You know, but again,
let's see.
Let's see how this one goes. Again, both the players just warming up here, getting their eye in. Again, these players will have spent a lot of time on this court training and at various other BPL matches. But again, different court setup.
Absolutely, and you know what, Hendy, I would imagine it's a warmer hall down there because it's a more it's more claustrophobic because we've got a one court arena.
Absolutely.
And but I'm giving the edge to the young man from Ballahadreen in County Sligo, is Adam McAllister.
Indeed, I do think Adam's definitely, I'd say, the more nimble of the two. He covers the court a little bit better. I'm kind of banking on Sam being a little bit more rangy and having a little his attacking angles being a little bit sharper and able to be able to.
I think the question really is, I mean, Adam is training regularly with the high performance group, but
yes.
I'm not sure what. Sam is not in that group. He's very much into coaching these days. So I think the question really is around, you know, how much playing is Sam McKay doing? But there's no question. I mean, as you know, Sam McKay came up alongside the likes of Nat Wien and Paul Reynolds and these guys, you know, and was right there with them. So he is somebody of the highest caliber.
Yes.
So you're going for him tonight, Hot Hendy?
I think so, yes. Now, for example, I think part of the reason I'm going for Sam is the scoring setup. I think up to 21. I think Adam takes this 2 straight comfortably.
Okay.
Now, I think it's the setup we have. I think Sam can hopefully be a little bit more aggressive, use his range, use his angles a bit.
Close it down a bit. Yeah.
And just smother him from the get-go. Just before Adam, because again, Adam's he's very fit. As you said, he's training a lot with the high performance. So I think the longer the match goes, the more it benefits him.
Yeah. Well, here we go. It's the mighty South Dublin Spartans. Sam McKay against the Pembroke Panthers, Adam McAllister, the Badminton Premier League, or should we say the David Gannon Memorial Trophy Final. And we're about to go. That's to say, it's showtime.
It's showtime, or it's time, as Bruce Buffer would say.
It's time. Actually, I was watching a documentary about Conor McGregor on Netflix last night, which is actually very good.
Yes.
And the one thing that he pointed out that's absolutely every player needs to hear and listen is that he doesn't agree that it's 95% mental. He thinks it's 100% mental.
Interesting, yes. I suppose yes, with all the trainers and nutrition that people have, but then it's ultimately what you got between the ears, can you deliver?
Well, when they close the door in the octagon, can you perform?
Yeah. The score in every match starts at 0.
Yeah. So Sam McKay, forgive the analogy, draws first blood.
Indeed. Again, with the cross court, quite a risky tactic. Normally, cross court smash this early, but that's kind of what I was banking on him.
2-love.
So a quick 2-love victory for Sam, who will hopefully prove me right tonight. Hopefully I've bet on the right horse, as they say. Oh, nice cross court. Again, Sam taking this very early. Well, Adam, really good lift right there from what was a very difficult shot. Looked to be wide. Yeah, so Sam just biting off a little bit more than he could chew there, unfortunately, for my prediction, but still early days. Still trying to get his range. Through the very experienced Mark Topping in the background there, coaching these South Dublin Spartans. Running a very successful club there, as we can see. Obviously, getting to the BPL final, he must be doing something right with them.
Service over.
Again, that's a few both players have hit out again, just with the yes, the seating setup is different than normal, but having this many people this close to the court then does change the temperature. It makes it a little bit warmer, so it tends to let the shuttle fly a little bit further. Oh, I was hoping Sam could have played a bit of a, not a kill necessarily, but something a bit flatter off that last one. I think he's let his opponent back into this one. So 3-all, but still all to play for.
Yeah, it's even Steven, as they say. I think it's just wide.
Yeah, it looked just wide. Even from our bad camera angle for calling lines,
it still
even
looked
looked
wide.
Yeah.
You know, M.McAllister really does have a fabulous backhand drag, which you saw there a few moments ago. He really does play it right out of the textbook.
Indeed.
It's a thing of beauty to watch it. Anybody who wants to know how to play a backhand drag, just watch M.McAllister.
Absolutely, because a lot of the time in shots like that, it's not about putting your opponent under pressure necessarily, but it's about getting the shuttle back in play, with
keeping it safe,
and not giving your opponent anything to work with. Smash to the body there by Adam, a little bit risky. I think certain opponents you can do that against. I don't know if Sam is one of them. I think he was able to then just brush that across, cross court to create some problems for Adam, having to cover a lot of distance.
Well, it's 6-4. The Spartans leading.
Nice cross court. Sam somehow gets that. Oh, fantastic play by Sam there. Really working around the court.
Yeah, I think the problem there was the net shot was far too loose. He tried to spin it, he didn't connect, and the rear court was just wide open.
Yeah, just did not catch those feathers right. Really good drop shot there from Adam. Again, Sam here quite happy to give the attack to Adam and say, okay, hit me with what you got. I'm going to counterattack off your smashes.
Well, what's happening is he's lifting it, and he's just playing the block cross court.
Yes.
So I think Adam needs to be careful that if he does hit, I mean, he's got to get forward, and if he's not able, well, then he needs to choose a different shot.
Yes. Again, as you said, that's a cross court there from Sam. He's getting a lot of work. Those are the angles I was talking about, hoping that Sam would be able to hit.
9-4.
And okay, so I think we have a couple of people to interview here. I think we have our exhibition match players are coming into us for a quick interview. So we have Iskander and M.Izzuddin. Both are gracing us with their presence. And well, guys, thanks for putting on a great show for us this evening. How did you find the match today?
Well, thank you. It's a pleasure for me to come here to give some good match for Leinster badminton and for all in Ireland. Yeah, I see the match is good and crowd also very happy, I think. So yeah, we use our experience to make this match more excited match.
It was a very exciting match to watch, I have to say. A lot of diving from yourself.
Yeah. Because it's my favorite. That's my favorite full work.
Yes, the diving normally makes the highlight reels. It's good. It looks good on YouTube, so we love to see it. So, have you've played much singles against each other before? Or is that first?
Yeah, before we have in Malaysia. in the Purple League tournament. It's a big tournament in Malaysia. So we also play like 11 points, best of 5.
Oh.
So that time I still win 3-2.
Yes, of course.
but
You just had to mention that there now, yeah, didn't you?
but still win. But it's a tough match that time. It's 3-2. So I.Zulkarnain also is a good player. He's my junior. Before he's trained in Bisbun Sidek, he's world number 1 coach before. So it's quite experienced for the coach to monitor him. So
20 seconds.
yeah, but now he helped me in Ireland, so
Yes.
we know each other more now.
Very, very good. So, I.Zulkarnain, what was it like playing against Iskander today?
Yeah, first of all, I just want to say thank you for inviting me to play the exhibition match in here, and it's been my first time to play exhibition in this league, so I feel very grateful, and I feel it's hard to win Iskander because he has that game, yeah. So quite tough for me to get a point from Iskander. Well, she's still a good player. Yeah.
Yes. So, as you mentioned, Iskander is your senior, so as a way, do you kind of have to let him win? You know, even if you could, you kind of like, look, you have to respect, you know, your senior, and you have to like make him look good.
When I lead the point, I feel a bit like that. When I fair point, I feel, oh no, I cannot. I need to win. It's feel like that 50-50.
Yes, but because you had a couple of very close points. There was one, I believe you had an opportunity to win a big point, but unfortunately you just put it into the net at a very crucial time. I believe it was 7-9. And that would have bring you to 8-9 within one, but unfortunately then it was 7-10.
Yeah, and then I don't know about the power play shuttle. I just
Because I not
I was about to say there was rumors that I didn't want to
never told me
confirm or
anything.
deny
Yeah.
that Iskander maybe accidentally forgot to tell you about the power play. Yes, tactic. So you couldn't plan ahead your tactics. So have you played with the power play before, or how did you find that? First time?
This is my first time. No, that is power play.
Okay.
Power play works. Yeah.
Do you like the idea, or do you think you prefer just not having it?
I think it's a great idea.
Good idea. Fun.
For to win the match. Yeah. For the crucial point, we can use the power play.
Nah, it's great. Good to have you. So, thank you guys for, hopefully we will have you back again. And again, hopefully it's all the success for Badminton Ireland as well. As in, obviously, the better you do, the more likely I am to get paid in the future, as I also work for Badminton Ireland. So I hope you guys do a great job. And thank you. We were very, very glad to have you playing today. So again, hopefully you might watch some of the games. But other than that, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Service over. 3-all.
Well, that's a very nice interview by Hot Hendy there.
Indeed,
just on
I do
our
my
two
best.
Malaysian guests, and I have to say they do come across as really nice, humble guys, and it's such a privilege to have them here, as you said rightly, Hendy, within the HP setup. They're very important sparring partners. That one of them is primarily singles, and I.Zulkarnain, our new addition, is primarily doubles, which is a very nice blend, you know.
Absolutely, it's nice to have that mix of experience. But as you say, I.Zulkarnain can very much hold his own on a singles court as well whenever the opportunity should arrive. And again, just to get back to this match there, then 11-6. My prediction is Sokar looking well, but
It's
again,
looking okay, Hendy.
yes,
Hot Hendy.
but again, as I said, with if it was 2 sets up to 21, you can beat a good player, but you can't beat a lucky one, as
You
they
can't
say.
beat that.
But what I was going to mention there was that the longer the match goes on, the more I think Adam will start to,
Yes,
to
I
pull
agree.
ahead. So like the first set, 11-6, I think that's kind of what I was hoping would happen. And then this one, though, I think it's going to be, if Sam takes it, it's more going to be like a 11-8, 11-9. And then third one, it's all to play for.
The one thing that Sam doesn't really need to worry about is he doesn't have to worry about power from the far end of the court, because while Adam is a fantastic, he moves very well, he strikes the shuttle so beautifully, he doesn't possess a lot of firepower, and that's, I suppose, when you're not faced with that, you're kind of saying, well, thank God for that. But if you're faced with a lot of power at the far end, you know, you've got to be wary.
Indeed. And you hate seeing it in singles. The unforced error and the service errors, you know, doubles.
Sign of tiredness, maybe?
Maybe I'd say maybe mentally, you know, he said, I think that maybe, I don't want to say the first set went better than he expected, but you know, you can't, again, 11-6 against Adam McAllister, you know, it's hard to get, you know, to beat that. Anyone would take that opening. Yeah. And now I think he's kind of understood, right, he really needs to take this one, especially to take the first two.
Somebody made the point to me while I was just out in the bar, that they had tipped Sam to win this, and the reason they had, which was interesting, was that they reckoned that he's coming into this match with no pressure, maybe he's not playing a lot, so he can play freely, and if he wins, great, if he doesn't, that's fine, and they reckon that's a really good recipe for coming into a match. So let's wait and see. He's missed it.
7-5.
Yeah, just wide. Yeah, that could be a thing.
Yeah, we're just having to fend off a few photographers here.
Yes,
they've obviously heard Hot Hendy is in the building.
Of course, I know. I usually try to ask my fans to wait till after the show. I set aside time for autographs and photos.
I'm just old, but I'm just glad to be here. Just glad to be here.
Yes, indeed.
5.
So, but no, it's yes, it's good to see some media attention. It just gives people an idea, a little behind the scenes of the how professional the setup is that we have here, and all the work that goes into actually bringing a broadcast like this.
And you know what? It's all on a voluntary basis.
Absolutely.
And you know what? The level of technology we've had and that we have here tonight, which is a different level again. You almost couldn't pay somebody enough to bring that in, and we have one of our own who does it for free because he loves the sport. So Philip McKeown, once again, thank you.
Yeah, this would be a very expensive setup to run if you had to fund it all yourself. How long have you worked in technology, Phil? You don't want to say. 25 years working.
He must be nearly as old. No, he wouldn't be quite as old as me. You know.
Who knows?
Or as hot as you, Hendy.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I do spend a lot of time and money on my looks. So I guess that, you know, if I didn't,
off.
Exactly, if I didn't, I'd be there'd be something wrong.
I just don't have the time or the money.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, really good net exchange there, but I thought Adam had that. I thought Adam had won that. I think with the look on his face, he thought he had too.
But you know what, Hendy, I see this a lot. When you play tight net, when your opponent is playing literally off the floor, you don't need to be back covering the baseline.
Yes.
You just need to be on the tee in a forward attacking position in case it comes up, and you just brush it off the net. So he had moved his base unnecessarily far too deep.
Yes, because suppose if your opponent's taking it that late, even if he does somehow get it up over the net for a lift, you could moonwalk back to it and still have plenty of time to hit it. Oh, just it thought about it, sat on the tape and just came back. It thought about going over.
It's very clever power play by Sam McKay there, and it's paid off because it's now 9-all.
He's clawed his way back into this set, when really Adam was probably thinking that he was going to tie this one up at 1-all, whereas now Sam, it's back on game plan A that he can take this. Ideally he'd like to take this in 3, as I say, because Adam will be looking stronger the longer these matches go on, just having a bit more tournament maybe and match fitness.
Yeah, Sam is looking to try and hit down and take control of the net where he can. As soon as I say that, he throws up a lift.
Yeah, a couple of very high lift again. I think he's very much saying to Adam, like, let's see what you got. And
nice
he answers. And this is the problem. Like, you can't, like, I understand that defending is a viable strategy, but for me, it's like, if you keep defending, eventually they will break through.
Well, the stats are, somebody once said to me, the more time that you spend on the attack, the more the odds are stacked in your favour that you're going to win, be it the rally or the match.
Yes. Oh, he went for it. He went for it and just was not able to pull it off. So that is.
So Hendy, it's 1 set all.
That is 1 set all. It's not. Yeah, I think that Adam would definitely be favourite from here.
Again, let's just wait and see. And in charge of proceedings in the octagon this evening is Mr. Guy Wheeler, who, fresh from the barbers, he was telling me, nice little, nearly as tight a haircut as you, Hendy.
Indeed, it is almost as tight. That is a good-looking haircut. You know, sharp. I believe. Did he have a? I could have swore he had a beard the last time we saw him in the chair.
He had the beard, the mullet, he had it all.
He had everything.
But now he's, you know, it's spring, it's summertime, and
yes,
you know,
he's got the summer haircut.
He's got the summer haircut. And in fairness to Guy, he's a regular on the umpiring circuit, again a voluntary basis, and he's never found wanting when umpires are called for. And we also have my good buddy Sarah Kilfeather tonight, who's the service judge. Sarah's an umpire like myself, learning her trade in the umpiring world, and we've got a good bunch of umpires. And what it does do is on nights like tonight, you know, we can call on umpires to bring it that bit of extra officialdom to proceedings, and it makes for a better show for not only the players but for kind of people watching as well, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, this is getting similar to a setup that you would see at tournaments, and also it helps the players as well, that they know that like certain decisions are taken out of their hands, and like they have professional umpires who are able to officiate the game to the rules of the game, which I will admit I don't know anywhere near as many rules as I should, but it's nice.
There are a lot of them.
Yeah, it's nice just to have that, like, you don't have to kind of guess, oh, what do we do here?
Yeah,
what's the proper, how should this be done? You know, you've got your experts there.
Yeah, but then again, you'll have challenges from players when they actually don't know the rules of the game or the laws of the game. So it is important to understand the laws. They're there in black and white. If any players, you know, ever have any queries, I mean, the umpires will be more than happy to talk you through what happens if, and is it a fault or is it a let, you know, and it's quite interesting as well.
Indeed, I remember I learned some of the rules of the game when I started. The laws of the game, sorry, the laws of the game. So it's very overlordish, but when I started doing some coaching for people, so Seamus has on many occasions corrected me for various things in the coaching chair. I believe the first one, I remember the first time I was doing some coaching, and then Seamus of course says 20 seconds, which of course means that the coaches have to go back to their chairs, but of course I didn't know that at the time. Yeah. So he said to me, he goes, Brian, 20 seconds. I was like, yeah, I heard you the first time, and then continued talking, not realizing that I was in the wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but again, that's what they're there for.
Yeah. And Sam McKay in a 4-1 lead here, Hendy, and you know, this set really is you know, a big set, because to go 2-1 up, you know, you're really putting a lot of pressure on your opponent. But let's see if Adam McAllister, again, it's that cross-court block, Hendy.
It is. That's
it's that straight smash and that cross-court block that's causing them problems.
That has been absolutely money for him in this match. And then I'm still, though, surprised Adam is, with his overhead drop shots and overhead smashes on that side, is continuing to go to the body with Sam and allowing him to hit that shot. I definitely would like to see Adam, if I was coaching him, probably hit down the line with that shot, even if it's just a drop shot, a little more like that, because it's not giving Sam the same angle to bring it, or it's not as easy for him to brush it across court as he's been doing with the other ones.
Yeah, you know, there's probably an element of maybe that straight smash maybe being a little flat as well. Mm-hmm. It's a mixture of being a little flat, and he's not rotating forwards, if you like, in mid-air to get forward.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't feel he's in position to hit it.
That's a very good hit.
Yeah, it's good to see Adam. Well, as you mentioned earlier, not with the most part, but again, if you're in the right place at the right time, you can put it on the floor.
Superb technician, absolutely superb technician.
Yes, and even from all the way in the booth up here, that sounded nice.
Yeah.
You know, there's very few things that are as good when you hit a smash, and you just hear it. You can just hear it throughout the hall.
And you just know.
Yes, you know you connected with it. So again, 6-3, small 3-point lead, but again, I do think Sam needs to take this set. I don't know if he would have it in him. That looked
He's
wide.
missed.
Yeah, it definitely looked wide.
He's definitely missed.
So I don't know if Sam would have it in him to take this in, in 5.
Could be a long night, Hendy.
It could be a long, it's potentially a long night. Oh, nice reverse
Nice
slide there from
reverse.
Sam, but Adam is up to the challenge. Somehow this rally, there was 2 or 3 shots there I thought this rally should be over. And Adam almost put him the wrong way there. I think Adam body-wise was shaping up to hit one down the line or cross court and just...
He's definitely having more success when he's straight smashing on to Sam's backhand.
Yes.
Whereas when he's straight smashing from around the head to Sam's forehand, Sam seems to be just blocking cross court quite comfortably and winning.
Yes, and doing the damage. Oh yeah, good camera angle there. Really good camera angle choice for that point. You got to see that one landing out.
Yeah, and what people can't see is just sitting to our left is a smiling, grinning Philip McKeown, who's having a ball like a child on Christmas morning, playing with the various camera angles.
We could describe the smug look on his face right now of getting that camera angle for that point. Oh.
And if that's not enough, then we go into an instant replay.
Yes. Nice little lift there from Sam. He's got the opening cross court, but Adam gets it back.
That's a hell of a defense.
That's incredible. I think Iskander would have been proud of that one. Well, Iskander probably would have wanted him to throw in the dive for theatrics, but still fantastic get there from Adam. When he looked down and out, he manages to pull it at a very, very crucial point.
And he's come back to he was 4-1 down, and he's now 8-6 up.
Yep, again,
so that's 7 points to 2.
Yeah, that's just an incredible turnaround and so crucial in this scoring format.
Surprised he's allowing Sam a drink there. I would be saying Sam on court, please.
Yeah.
Because Adam is the one who's in the ascendancy, and you don't let players
He's got
have
the
drinks.
serve. Yep, I know what you mean. He's got momentum.
They must be continuous.
Oh, Adam giving him a bit of a taste of his own medicine.
Absolutely. I was saying the cross-court block is paying dividends tonight, Hendy.
Indeed.
9-6.
It's definitely been the tail of the shot of the match, I would definitely say. I was always going to say the tail of the tape, but that's what you say before fights.
Adam McAllister just seems to be very clearly trying to just stay in the rally and not make mistakes.
Oh, fantastic. Little stun block
Very well
there.
done.
Yeah, I think that he seems to, again, this is what I was fearing would happen with Adam, is that he's just he's in his stride, he's comfortable, he's moving well, and then he's waiting for his opportunity, that little stun drop there at the net.
But again, he's playing that because he's there, he's taking it early.
Very early.
And if you take it early at the net, you've got options. If you don't, you don't have any options.
Absolutely.
Now 10-6.
Ooh. There we go. What a point to finish. What a point to finish that set.
Adam McAllister, 2 sets to 1.
Yeah, and as you can see from the score, 11-6 to Sam. Then the second one, close, but no cigar, 11-9.
No cigar, not yet, no cigar.
No cigar. And then
unlike the one Mr. Graham Roundtree was smoking last weekend, he actually sent me a picture, Hendy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would know Graham.
Oh, very
Not
good.
exceptionally well, but I know reasonably well.
Yes.
Said, well done, coach. Fantastic performance. You be proud of yourself and the team. And all I got back was a picture of him smoking a cigar.
Absolutely.
So sorry, Philip. That won't be music to your ears. But look, you win some, you lose some. And on that note, actually, in terms of celebrations, there is somebody here tonight who we do need to give a shout out to. Somebody whose birthday it is.
Oh, a birthday.
Yeah, and that is somebody who actually travelled down last weekend to my son's 21st in Ballina, Killaloe. So it's Dara Higgins. I think Dara's here tonight. He doesn't think that people realise it's his birthday, but they actually do. So Dara Higgins,
they certainly do.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday
Dara
indeed.
is a big member of the South Dublin club badminton community. Heading off to Canada, I believe, later on in maybe September for a while to work. So he'll certainly be missed. But anyway, it's his birthday today. So Dara, I'm pretty sure you're here. You may be in the bar. So happy birthday.
Happy birthday indeed. So again, Sam had an opportunity to hit a smash there, but just a bit off a little bit too much. Try to be a little too
Yeah, just we might just. How did we call this, Hendy? Do you remember how? What did we say?
I can't really remember. Yeah, I don't remember at the stage, but so we'll just have to say that we
Hendy,
weren't sure.
No, Hendy, you're hot. I'm old. I'm the one that has to say that I can't remember.
You can't remember stuff.
And
yeah.
I clearly remember saying I was going with Adam McAllister.
Yes, I did say Sam.
You
Now,
could be still right.
perhaps, although unfortunately the match is panning out the way I thought it would. Just unfortunately, I was hoping Sam could have stole that second. But I say that each set is kind of creeping slowly and slowly more towards Adam. Oh, he tried again.
I have to say, if I was Adam McAllister, I would be exploiting and punching the back two corners.
Yep.
Because anytime he tends to smash, certainly straight, there's a lot of cross-cut blocks from Sam, which Adam can't get to sometimes.
Yeah, it seems to be. It's one of the few places that Sam is still getting success. You know, I think Adam's managed to tighten up his game, and he's managed to shut down Sam's offense from overhead. But again, that cross-court block is pretty much the only part of his game that's leaking water at the minute. Everything else seems to be pretty tight.
Adam McAllister is really working hard. I think he's hit one wide. Yes, he has. It's 2-all.
But again, it's still not just unforced error, but just I think he's happy to go with that long rallies, more endurance strategy here.
It looks like we are, as they say in UFC terms, we are heading for the championship rounds.
Perhaps. Well, technically, yes, we're in the championship rounds now, so we'll see how this one pans out. Hopefully we get one more, but we'll see how it goes.
That's a really good hit from Adam McAllister.
Again, moved out, got there early, pop, was able to just put it down before his opponent had the opportunity to get back into position.
3-2, fourth set.
Yep. Still early doors in this one, but again, momentum would be with Adam.
That's it. Pop it into the backhand corner, and he's popped it out. No, he's not.
Thought the disgusted look on Sam's face maybe might have indicated that it had landed in, but again,
I think that's a very useful tactic, is just to when Sam plays net, just try and pop it into his backhand corner, because he tends not. Neither player actually tend to go around the head too much. They tend to.
Yeah, they seem to be happy just to like, I'm just gonna hit a backhand here and just continue with the rally, see where it goes. Nice reverse slice there from Adam. Oh, it gets the net cord, but it's still live. Oh, fantastic reverse slice there from Adam.
Super rally. Super rally. Fantastic rally there. And Sam doing his impression of Swan Lake across the floor, just to make sure that gets a little break there. But in fairness, he had no choice but to dive for it.
Yeah, we'll not accuse him of gamesmanship on this particular occasion. I think that was a genuine attempt to get that shuttle.
Yeah, absolutely. No question about that.
So again, a 3-point lead here from Adam. You know, he's got the finish line in his sights. He's probably trying to sprint towards that finish line. Oh, I think it's just landed in.
Yep.
Yeah, it has.
Just landed in. It just shows you know, if you play tight net, players tend to. Sam was very quick there to get back to cover the court. He didn't actually need to.
Yes.
If you play a tight net, you got to cover it.
Oh, nice little pop up there from Adam.
Very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, nice little 1-2 combo. Set that smash up nicely.
So, how did we call this, Andy?
I can't remember. Yeah. Phil, do you remember?
Yeah,
no, Phil, you don't remember either, Phil? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't
Phil is saying, yes, Hendy, you did show Sam McKay.
Yes, I did. I thought I'd go for the outside pick, and I think that the trend of the match, at least I can say that I got the trend of the match.
But you know what? It's never over until she starts singing.
It is. Yep. I think she's warming up her vocal cords, though, at this stage. 7-3 lead.
And speaking of singing, there's a rumour that Ashley Coyne is going to give us a few songs later. Is there any truth in that rumour?
There's true there. Maybe at the after party.
Do we have tickets?
Oh, I think I can probably sort us out with a few of those.
He's missed.
One of the perks of having so many fans is, you know, if you have a lot of people to hook you up.
Lots of parties.
Indeed. He's bringing out the power play here, I think, is Adam. Looking to bring this, gets to get to match point.
I didn't think he had a power play.
I think it's, yeah, this must be his last one, going by the empty shuttle animation we have in the top left-hand corner next to the score.
Into the backhand corner.
Indeed. Oh, wristed. He went for it and he missed. That 1 point, so maybe you're right. Maybe he did not have a power play there. Maybe he went over to get it and was told no. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
Again, a good angle to have for that exact shot.
10, match point.
Match point. Match point to Pembroke Panthers.
Wonder if Adam going to try to show you with this much of a lead, he's going to try to throw a trick shot in somewhere. Oh, reverse slice out of it. Oh. Okay, he's just going to have to play one more point then.
4-10. You would have to say you would find it very hard to see Sam pulling this one back, because he's got to win 7 points in a row, which
absolutely
chances of it happening are slim.
Are very, very slim. Although we did see one match in the Grade B ladies doubles final happen.
Grade
B.
Okay.
With Ashley Coyne and Nastia.
Sorry, who was that?
Ashley Coyne, I believe. And Nastia.
Ashley Coyne, okay.
Yeah, so they were 12-10. They were 12-20 down and managed to come back. But again, we have that finishes up the match there.
I actually thought that shuttle looked out, but obviously not. So there we have it. We have first blood to Pembroke Panthers. So
that is 1-0.
That's 1-0 to me, Hendy.
It is 1-0 to you, yes. Although we both how do we do it when we both pick the same?
In fairness, we were well, you were very unsure which side. You happened to you probably picked it because I went for McAllister, so you said okay.
Something like that, yeah.
But what a fantastic
match. Makes it more interesting, yes. But yeah, really good match. Really good match. Sam came out of the blocks, all guns blazing, managed to take the first set very comfortably at 11-6. Then Adam managed to steady the ship.
Absolutely, yeah.
Weather that storm. And again, the second set could have went either way, but Adam managed to pip it. And then it was all downhill from there, unfortunately.
So Hendy, you're a boxing and obviously a mixed martial arts fan like myself.
Indeed.
You're looking forward to Katie Taylor tomorrow night?
Absolutely. I got to find somewhere to watch it. And yeah, so I think after we've got some Heineken Cup tickets tomorrow to the finals, but then after that, yeah, I definitely will be tuning in to see how the boxing goes.
And again, what people don't see is Philip McKeown is to our left, fist pumping Leinster,
yes.
Leinster.
Big Leinster
and Philip, can I say, as a Munster man, I will be shouting for Leinster tomorrow.
Absolutely. Again, as an Ulsterman, I will also be shouting.
I'm an Irishman. Go Leinster.
Exactly. You gotta support the home guys when they're doing well. So again, we got our scores just popping up there in the top left-hand side. We got our ladies singles match now. So D.Ma and M.Shochan. So again, this will be, you'd think that Michelle, just with her a lot of singles experience underage, a lot of tournaments under her belt, a lot of successful tournaments, a few medals.
Absolutely. You know, she'll be travelling to the European Championships in Lithuania later on in the summer, and I think certainly alongside Siofra Flynn, you know, they will have an eye on firstly the draw, but secondly on a medal.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, she's certainly up against it here with a more experienced D.Ma, who when she was actually playing was in the same squad as Chen Long in China.
Wow, that's quite the claim.
So yeah, so certainly one of the bright, you know, talents of Irish badminton, and we seem to have, you know, I won't say a surplus, but we have an abundance of young women coming through, particularly on the singles side. You know, we have led by Richard Darrow, who's our #1, and Sophia Noble coming in, and you know, then we have Shifra Flynn and Michelle M.Shochan, not necessarily in that order because they're neck and neck. And then we also have the young and very talented Nicole Joy, and there's even 1 or 2 more coming behind her. So, you know, it's a very exciting time for Irish badminton, and they're all fortunate enough to be under the watchful eye of Maverick himself, D.Magee.
Indeed. You know? Yes, I think the next few Olympic cycles will be very interesting to watch, especially from our female athletes' perspective. Hopefully we'll be able to keep them in our system and give them the resources that they need to go on and...
Yeah, because realistically only one can really qualify.
Yes, that is true.
I'm not sure how. I think you can get 2 if they're maybe top 20 in the world or something like that.
It's a big thing to get to. I think it's very, very rare. You need to be one of the bigger nations. Big nations, to get that. You know, you look qualifying.
You look at France, for example, and at one stage, Alex Lanier, who's superstar of French badminton, he's the under 17 European champion. He's current under 19 European champion with nobody close, and he was ranked 7 in France.
Yes, I know.
You know, and now obviously his chances of the Olympics are, you know, I think Big Tama Popoff is ranked 1. I think Christo might be 2. There's somebody else. I think Lanier is currently ranked maybe 4 in France, but he's still within the top 70 in the world. So. That would be a nice problem for us to have. Yes, those are good problems to have. It's like, which one of these many selection of players do we send? But no, time will tell. I think that would be nice. And the other thing you said earlier as well, you mentioned about when the lights come on and the door of the octagon closes, and can you perform on the stage? And I think a lot of it comes down to when the opportunities present themselves in tournaments, which players can actually perform and who maybe can perform. And as Conor McGregor has said in his documentary last night, said it's 100% mental. So let's wait and see. Absolutely. So here we go. Love all. D.Ma to serve. Be interested to see how this one goes. I'm not sure how D.Ma attacks like Michelle. Like, I don't know where she's going to have to get her points from, if that makes sense. Just Michelle being quite a solid player overall. So, but again, that's what we're watching to find out. Yeah, and I've just seen, you see people coming into the hall there, Hendy. I've just seen, people walking beside the court. Just seen A.McAllister's mum, Catherine, and her sister. So it's very nice to see them, because certainly here, because from the time Adam's been under 13 at every tournament he's played, his mother and his aunt would basically be there to watch him, and they're here again tonight. So delighted to see them, and hopefully we get the chance to say hello later. Absolutely, it's great to see the family support. Very nice cross-court slice there from D.Ma to open her attacking diary, to put a little notch in there so she knows, right, okay, I can hit winners against this young girl. So I think that was it. Yeah, it was in. So it's 2-1. 2-1 lead again to Michelle. Again, D.Ma will not want to let Michelle get too much of a lead in these sets. Doesn't want to let her get too comfortable, as I think once Michelle settles into her rhythm, she could run away with this very easy. But I think, Hendy, as well, this match would be entirely different if it was 3 sets to 21. Absolutely. But it's not. It's 5 short, fast, sharp sets to 11. 5 sprints. 5 sprints to 11, and I think that gives D.Ma more of an opportunity. But I still do think, if Michelle, looks to work D.Ma. I mean, her serves are quite short there, even from here, and I know we can't see the back of the court, but high serves are quite short. But if she can work D.Ma and around the court, I think definitely this is hers for the taking. Yes, I think so. And again, most of D.Ma's success has come from cross-court slices. So it'll be interesting to see, because obviously that's maybe a higher risk shot, and it really opens the court up to your opponent. But we'll have to see if she continues to get success there, or if she continues to go with that strategy. Yeah, I would be just trying to use the 4 corners if I was Michelle, and just work her opponent, invest in the game and create space, rather than trying to hit winners really isn't Michelle's style anyway, but I would be looking to work her.
Absolutely. I think Michelle can just really try to play a textbook singles match here and take this one comfortably. But
she is certainly somebody, in my view, who is very good mentally. She's somebody who can go out and compete, and she won't wilt under pressure. I mean,
Yes.
I know she travelled to the European under-17 championships with us to Slovenia a few years ago, and we played her for first singles in the first match. She led us out against France. She was only 14 or 15 then.
Wow.
She's still under 17 now. And she really rose to the occasion. So earlier on you were saying about players, when the lights go on and when the gate closes, what have you got? And Michelle has it in abundance.
absolutely. Again, for such a young player, one of her strengths is definitely her mental game. There's many a time she's been in a tournament, she's been 5, 6, 7 points down. It just doesn't seem to phase her. She just one point at a time and is able to, on countless occasions, work her way back in, just play her way back into the match.
Service over. 7-6. Service over. 7-0.
Yeah, we're back and we're live, and we've got a very happy Adam McAllister here after a bit of a tough battle. I have to say, Adam, I did call you to win it. Hendy.
Thanks,
Hendy
Mike.
and Sam, but it was a tough game, so tell us, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, look, it's a very, very tough game. I think a very physical game. A lot of long rallies in there anyways, but look, I sort of knew Sam would come out flying in the first set. I knew he'd come out fast, strong, and just trying to be on top of everything. So I knew I wasn't guaranteed to win that first set at all, so I just said had to weather the storm, I suppose. And sure, after the first set, it was all about kind of staying calm and putting my own game plan into action, because that didn't really happen in the first. But yeah, good. Happy to start the team off. Get the big W, yeah.
In fairness, Hendy, you called the tactics right at the start. You said, exactly what Adam said. Now you said Sam is going to come out. Now you did say Sam would win, but and I said no.
I'll hold that against you, Brian. Now,
but you did say that Sam would come out all guns blazing,
Absolutely,
and that Adam would have to kind of weather the storm, which is exactly what he did.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I thought. I thought he'd come out. He would use his. He would have maybe a few more angles to use. Again, if the hall's playing a little hotter today, but then once you kind of find your footing,
it's
once
very
you find,
hot out there. You can probably see by the face on me, but shit, very,
so I think that
hot.
would have suited him at the start, but basically what I was saying is, but the longer the match goes on, the more you would have settled in, found your range, and then you would get stronger and stronger as the match went on. And I do think that he needed to win. He really needed the first two.
He needed the first two, and I said that to myself. That I think the second was 9-0, wasn't it?
It was 9-0, yeah, and you won 11-9.
Yeah. I remember saying to myself at 9-0, I was like, right, cop yourself on now. But thankfully, got over the line that second, because it would have been difficult coming back from 2 sets down.
And of course, as we're commentating here, we could see your mother Catherine coming up the side along with your aunt, and I was just commentating that from as long as I remember you playing under 13, your mum and your aunt have been there watching you every step of the way. So it's very nice to see him here once again supporting you tonight, and look forward to having a chat with them later on.
Yeah, look, they travelled the length and breadth of the country when I was a young fella. I'm still not too old yet, but still a bit left in the tank, hopefully. But listen, have to give a huge shout out to my mother, and of course my aunt as well. They love their badminton, and wherever there's badminton to be played, they'll be there. You can guarantee up in the crowd somewhere. So big shout out to them.
Absolutely.
I suppose we have one tactical question I would want to ask. So what we noticed in the box, where Sam was getting pretty much most of his success, was when you were playing either a smash or drop to the middle or to his body, and he was just pushing it cross court. So you had to cover the cross. I was wondering, is that something you noticed? or did you notice it then
Yeah,
change?
well, I think a lot of that was down to me probably hitting too hard in bad positions.
Yes.
So like being off balance, hitting way too hard down the line, and then obviously hitting a bad smash, and he's there
Yeah.
to turn it. And in the first set especially, some of the quality of my overheads was poor, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
We were just
I
saying,
think partly of that nerves, to be honest with you. I had a, do you know, it's a big
Well,
enough
it's a
occasion
final.
here
It's
at
a
the
big
Premier League.
final, yeah.
Yeah, so the first set there's always a few butterflies in the tummy. So
Yes.
yeah, definitely.
We were just saying that to me it seemed that when you were going round ahead to hit and you were hitting straight to his forehand,
Yeah.
he was cross
The
blocking.
quality wasn't
and,
there,
And the
yeah.
comment that I made was your smashes are either maybe a little flat, or as you
Yeah.
said, maybe the quality of
Yeah,
everything
well,
wasn't
both,
there.
to be
but
fair, yeah.
But listen, you brought home the big W for your team,
Thank you.
as I predicted you would. Of
That's what
course.
I love to hear, Mike. Yeah.
And well, us country folk, we got to back each other, Adam,
That's
as you
it.
well know.
That's it.
So
That's
anyway,
it.
listen.
We're few and far between up here, aren't we?
So anyway, Adam, listen, thanks very much for coming up to talk to us
No
at
problem.
the Badminton Premier League. Well done on your victory again, and we'll let you go back to supporting your teammates down there.
Perfect, Mike. Thanks very much.
Thanks
Thanks
very
much.
Thank you.
3-1. Service over. 2-3.
Okay, we're just joining back with the current match, and again, Michelle took that 11-10. My goodness.
Yeah, but you know what? It was 9-all, and the one thing we do know about Michelle M.Shochan is when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Absolutely.
And she is tough. I've never seen her in a situation whereby when it's got really tight and really close, she, majority of times, comes out or emerges victorious.
Absolutely, just at such a solid game, strong mindset. It's just really built for those opportunities. But again, what we notice, a scoreline that tight in the first set, no power plays used. Like, if I was D.Ma, I cannot fathom why I wouldn't use a power play then. You know, just to get that the opportunity to get that first set onto the belt, which is a lot more important for her than it is for Michelle, I think.
Yeah, but you know what, Hendy, I think a lot of times, I mean, the whole point to having the power play is to get the players to think tactical. When should I use it, and make a decision other than winning the next point. And that's why it was in the BPL in the UK. That's why they brought in the power play. And I think a lot of the players at times, it's the difference. I mean, if you watch J.King play or Dan, they know exactly when they're going to go for the power play.
Yes.
There will be other players who, it never crossed my mind, because instead of them playing the game is playing them.
Yes.
Instead of being proactive, they're being reactive.
Yes.
So maybe there's a little bit of that in terms of just want to get over the line here. But as D.Magee will always say, you know, if you come off court having lost and you haven't used your power plays, it's terrible. And he's right. You got to use your power plays.
Yes, it is a waste. You know, it's a round in the chamber that you want to use.
Absolutely.
So again, a 7-4 lead. I mean,
8-4.
She just kind of goes about her business. Does D.Ma, and you know, just very quiet. Doesn't obviously do a lot of shouting and screaming or diving the way some of the players would, but just keeps
It's
the
early
score.
yet.
Yeah, it just keeps the score ticking over.
Yeah, and she's, you know, there's no question D.Ma is not a singles player. You know, she's, you know, as I'm watching this, I'm thinking Michelle needs to revisit her tactic. She's getting dragged into Dija's game, and what she
Yes.
needs to do for me is she needs to go back to playing the four corners and working D.Ma and not getting just dragged into a dogfight, so to speak.
Yeah, or a shootout. You know,
Shootout, yes,
yeah.
a shootout.
Just
And as we say, a shootout, Philip McKeown has just come back into the octagon with some pepperoni pizza.
just delicious pepperoni pizza as he's devouring it in front of us. But yeah, so I think that's actually almost very similar to the exhibition match we saw between Iskander and M.Izzuddin. as far as tactics, you know, D.Ma obviously being more like the M.Izzuddin, like the double specialist.
Yeah.
And then Iskander being like like Michelle, like the classical singles player, like plays tournaments. That's where most of her success and experiences come from. But again, D.Ma in this, again, what I love about this format is that like anything is really possible. D.Ma put a nice set together and was able to get through that second one to level it up at 1-1.
And I suppose it would be remiss of me not to mention, but you know, we see coming out to coach D.Ma here at 11 is, I think, probably one of the best dressed men in Irish badminton is Long Guang Nguyen.
Yes.
He told me he wouldn't be here tonight, but he's here. He's looking sharp.
He is looking very sharp.
And he's passing some words to D.Ma. And I think the style she's playing is she's come to play. You know, she's throwing bombs. She's looking to hit winners, and Michelle is trying to stay with her and wear her down. And I think Michelle just needs to continue to work D.Ma and make her, you know, really make her work.
True, though I think I'm sure Long will not appreciate me mentioning, but I will say his suit is looking a lot better than it did on the graded finals night a week ago, and I'll not say why, but we don't need the details. But
Yeah.
again, he's back in action.
I wasn't at the graded finals.
Oh,
It was my son's 21st. And,
indeed, yes.
I was up until 4 in the morning.
Oh,
but
geez.
again, we won't. Phil
Go into
McKeown
details,
knows what I'm
yes.
talking about. But what goes on tour?
Those VIP parties, you know.
3.
But again, Michelle collects herself, goes back to basics, I think.
3
and
love.
Gets a 3-love lead. She'll be looking to get the lead as well and take this one as quickly as possible, just to strike back so that D.Ma doesn't get too much momentum.
4. Love.
And I have to say that pizza really does smell good, Hendy.
does.
Hot Hendy. You know.
I just hope there's some left by the time we finish, but we'll see.
And that's a very good cross-court slice from D.Ma.
Absolutely. Just to halt the charge from Michelle, just to try to get maybe some points on the board, maybe get the opportunity to take this set. But yeah, I think
that stun drop Michelle is playing does certainly. She plays it very well. She lines it up as if it's a smash, and then it's just a very soft cushion drop at the end.
Yeah, tried to be a little bit too tight, but I think that's a testament to more how well Michelle is playing and putting her opponent under pressure, as opposed to like necessarily an unforced error that D.Ma has played. I think a 7-1 again. This scoring system again, this set is all but over, but I think D.Ma we might see her maybe go for the lines a little bit and try to push the pace.
Looks a bit long.
Yeah, there we go. Just save her energy for the next set. Regroup. Nice smash down the line though. D.Ma keeping Michelle to her forehand corner. You know, maybe not the classic.
Yeah, no, all the indications are that D.Ma is definitely feeling the pace here, Hendy.
Absolutely.
And if I was Michelle, these are things that you need to see when you're playing. You need to watch your opponent.
Absolutely.
And if you see them bending over, gasping for breath, you just need to keep
Push that pace, yep.
You know, you just need to keep it going. And we've just been offered a small fan here in front of us, and
Yes.
I presume that must be for you, Hot Hendy.
Yes, to cool me down.
Just
yes.
to cool, or maybe, yeah.
It must be, you know, I think it's just having me here, maybe the computer and equipment might be getting overheated, so we just got to keep it.
You just got to keep it cool,
yeah. Keep it functioning, you know.
Yeah, well, it's certainly not me because I'm old, so you know.
Yes.
Yeah, but I've still got all my hair.
Still got full head of hair.
And there's the big man himself, the legend of Irish badminton, Mark Topping, coming out to coach D.Ma. And it's funny. I wonder why Mark didn't come out the first time. Actually, I must have a word with Long Guang Nguyen, because if you're going to come out to coach players, you got to be dressed appropriately. And we know the suit was smart, but
that would not be within the regulations.
Absolutely not. The regulations for coaches are now exactly the same as they are for players.
Yes.
If you're going to wear gear, it's got to be within the regulations. And the big man now is delivering unquestionably a motivational speech. You know, very Mark is. I've known Mark a long time.
Yes.
He
20 seconds. Court 20 seconds.
he's like a 12-year-old the night before Christmas when he talks about badminton. He's so passionate,
excitable. Yes.
so excited.
So
he
excitable.
Just, you know,
He just
and
loves it.
He's a breath of fresh air.
Yes. Something the sport is really, really privileged to have, I think.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So here we go.
Really all to play for here. Again, Michelle in the back in the driver's seat, and she'll be looking to really twist the knife here in this one and really put it to bed in this set. Doesn't want to have to go to 5 here to win it.
Yeah, she does not want. Oh, nice.
Fantastic cross-court slice though. But I feel it's like D.Ma, she has to play amazing shots like that in order to win points.
Yeah, she's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I don't know if that's a knee, like strapping of some sort, but obviously you can't really compare her to Michelle being she's such a good mover. She's so fit, such a fit player. You know, it's hard to compare her movement to hers.
Well, Michelle is what, 16?
Yes, that's also true.
Now, I don't know how old D.Ma is, but Michelle is certainly younger.
Yes. 3-1 starting to creep forward here.
I think, Hendy, how did you call this? Be honest now.
I believe this one was Michelle. I think we were both Michelle.
We both
this
called
one,
Michelle. Yeah, no, we did. I just wanted to. And you know what? That round the head, cross-court stick, call it what you want.
Yes.
Is paying dividends for D.Ma, but there's no reason Michelle can't set her up for that and cover it.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it's not a percentage shot necessarily, but again, she's having a lot of success. Michelle is trying to keep her on that backhand corner, and D.Ma is coming up with the goods. That's 3 winners to get her 3 points, so she's earning it now. The question could be at what cost. Just watching the movement of D.Ma kind of slowly deteriorate.
4, 3.
As these sets go on.
We're just holding up a fan to Hendy here because he looks like a little bit too much heat going on here.
Yes,
so I just want to cool hot Hendy down.
Bring me back down to a healthy temperature, yeah. So again, 4-all. Oh, very good attacking shot there by Michelle. You would have thought that would have been right into. That's what the type of play, the type of point that D.Ma would want, because it's pace, it's at her, that gives her the opportunity to move it around. But again, I suppose if it's a good shot, it's a good shot.
Yep. You know what? If we could mould Michelle Shochan and Shifa Flynn into one player, we would have a world beater.
Oh, absolutely.
Because Michelle, they both have skills and qualities that the other one lacks.
Yes.
And. You know, Michelle has that grit, determination, extremely good, you know, strong mentality, will to win, which Shifa does as well. But Shifa has an awful lot of, as I say, you know, weapons. She's got a lot of weapons.
A lot of range. She can hit slices, or she's got a big smash.
Yeah. That not many girls do have, and they're important to have. But with weapons comes the tendency maybe to make mistakes, and you've got to know when to use them, and when you use them, you know, make sure you win the point.
Absolutely. Then there's a tendency, it's like, well, you know, if I can hit a winner, if I can hit a winner here, why would I spend all that time like running and moving and, you know, effort? I'll just like wait till I can try to hit like a crazy cross-court slice winner here. Of course, that's always the temptation.
Of course, the two girls between them have some unbelievable wins. I mean, Michelle has won the German Open under 17. She won the Swedish Open, and Shifa recently won the Jot under 17 Open in Belgium, and she also won the Gold Star in the UK, and she got silver recently in the Austrian under 17. So, you know, these girls are right up there at under 17 level in Europe.
Yes, at a European level, which is great to see.
Yeah, and you know, with the help of everybody, that we'll get a decent draw in the Europeans, and the girls will do themselves proud, you know.
Absolutely. So again, only a 1-point lead. That looks
make that look 2, Andy.
Yeah.
Make it 2.
But still, D.Ma's somehow playing herself into this. And no, Mike, we've just been pointed out no power
Will
plays have been
somebody
used.
please
Oh my
explain
goodness.
to me why there is no power play being used?
Criminal.
In the words of the great Jill Clark, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I just... Because you can understand maybe Michelle wants the court time, or she's just in the zone playing her game. I get that, but again,
no.
I'm trying to grasp at straws here, but for me, D.Ma, like for me, there's no excuse. Like for there, like now, use it. Somebody, can we smoke signal or something? Are we allowed to intervene like this?
No, we don't need to. She's going for the
she's
power
going
play.
for it. Oh, thank goodness. She felt the vibes. The universe. We asked the universe, and it answered.
This is it.
Yes.
If she wins, it's 10-all. If she loses, she loses.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's out.
She serves it out. Oh well, again.
And there we go.
But again, really good fight, I think, from D.Ma. Like 11-10 in the first, and then actually taking the second very comfortably at 11-5. That was a really good performance against such a tough opponent in Michelle, such a tough and decorated opponent in Michelle, I believe. So that was really good match, really good ladies singles. Again, eventually going the way we thought it would. But again, I have to say hats off to D.Ma against her younger opponent. Really put up a good fight. And again, I think that. Again, just to reiterate why I love this score system so much, that you can have matches like this, whereas in up to 21, I don't think it doesn't feel as close. You know, it doesn't have that same feel to it.
Yeah, there's no question. I think longer term, I think the sport will move towards 5 to 11.
I think so as well.
I believe maybe in Asia they're not overly in favour of it, but I think a lot of the Europeans are. But I think from a selling the game perspective and from a spectator perspective, there's no question that it's a lot more entertaining, because it's you know, it's all gunpowder everywhere you look.
Yes.
You know, and that's, to me, that's what the game is all about. Ready to play? Yeah, so we're back just in advance of what we both feel here is going to be a cracking men's doubles. Hendy, I think, who did you think was going to pull this off? I think you changed your mind.
Yes, initially I thought Sam and Scott with South Dublin, but actually then when I thought about it, I thought Adam and David, like together as a pair, would play well enough together to take this one.
So we have a special guest just after stepping into the studio, I guess, Hot Hendy. So M.Shochan, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me here.
That was a very interesting match we had there. So talk us, how did you feel it went?
I think it went pretty well. Yeah, that's my first time playing D.J, and she's a great player. Yeah, definitely very skilled in doubles, I think. So good challenges in the flat and net, really. Yeah.
Quite maybe an awkward player to play in this format. You know, it's up to 11. She seemed to come out pretty like 11-10 in the first. You know, and then she took the second. So
yeah.
Do you think that it was the scoring system maybe had something to do with that? How close the game was?
Yeah, it definitely does go faster. So you have to be very careful to start strong. So, yeah.
I think when you're up against, and we did say this, that when you're up against a doubles player out there, which she probably is, then she's trying to drag you into a flat attacking game, which is perfect for 5 sets to 11. I know if I was playing today, that's what I'd be doing. Did you have any particular tactics, Michelle, against her that you were trying to do?
Well, I was trying not to, play to her strong points, really, her flat game and net. But yeah, I'll have to play that game later on in the mixed, so.
Yes, I see what you mean. Because yeah, you seem to, once you were able to like use the corners and play singles, dare I say, you look definitely much stronger. Though
Yeah.
that's when she seemed to have some success in like cross-court reverse slices and smashes. Did they kind of like
from round ahead?
Yeah, did they kind of catch you off guard or?
Yeah, they were pretty fast cuts. Yeah, so need to have your eye on the shuttle to get them. Yeah.
Yeah, because she seemed to just pull them out of nowhere. Like we thought, there's no way she would get around that. Oh my goodness, she managed to hit that shot. You know, so it's almost like a surprise element to it.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Yeah.
What's next on the horizon for M.Shochan?
Well, my main focus will be Europeans under 17, but I do have the junior cert to focus on first.
Okay.
So.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, the school work has to be done. Have you any tournaments between, say, the Europeans and now?
I might try to get one in before that, but none at home. So.
Sorry?
I don't have any here before that.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, we'll all be watching from back home when you guys and girls go to Lithuania and the under 17s. I know you've Chloe and Craig with you.
Yeah.
You're in very, very good hands. So we wish you guys the very best of luck, and we'll, as you know, as we always are, we'll be supporting you from back home.
Thank you.
Okay, so M.Shochan, thank you very much for joining us, for joining me and Hot Hendy in the studio. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
So here we are back, and we're live, men's doubles, and it's 5-2 Adam McAllister and David Walsh. So not going according to our plan, Hendy.
No, I did. I think that individually, I think that Scott and Sam are better doubles players. But again, I think as a pair, I think that Adam and David will have what it takes to get this over the line. Now, again, I thought it was a case of that, Sam and Scott might come out of the blocks a bit better. But again, it's still very early days in this set.
Men's doubles.
Yes,
yeah.
In this men's doubles.
So we both did go for South Dublin here, or did you change your mind?
I did. I initially went with South Dublin, but when talking about it, I decided to change my mind to go for Adam.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, and if you can gain redemption.
Gain redemption, yeah. I'm having to claw back the first one.
Yeah, Scott Gildea going for one there that probably should have left it because his partner had it and it was behind him.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's keen. You know, it's good. Good to show that he was looking out for it.
So we have, as we said earlier, Adam McAllister from Ballahadreen in County Roscommon and David Walsh from Ballina, County Mayo. 2 men from the west.
Indeed.
And 2 of the finest players that Connacht have ever produced.
Yeah, very well left there by Scott. It's a really good rally. Again, very solid. Again, the Pembroke pair probably on the back foot. Most of that, that's probably where they're probably going to have to spend most of this match, I would say, with the offensive prowess of Sam and Scott. So see how this very interesting matchup develops.
4-7.
Really nice flick there from Scott. Nice. Well, again, just if they can stay on the attack, I think that they will definitely take this. But I still think that Adam and David will be able to kind of play a little bit more. I don't say necessarily church hall badminton, but that kind of like crafty net midcourt game. I definitely think that's where they have a big advantage.
I have to say, Scott Gildea, there's no question that he's, you know, unquestionably the one of the top younger players that we have coming through today. The only one thing I notice, Andy, is at times is the net player seems to be very, very far off the net. And I mean, the net players, you see the lift being given away there because the net player was just too far back.
Yes.
And I think at times the net player here should make sure you cover the net primarily and don't worry about what's behind you. And often I think the net player tends to be almost coming back to try and facilitate their partner coming forward.
The rotation.
And what ends up happening is that you have 2 players playing sides and nobody is covering the net.
Yes.
You know, and I think in a format like this, 5-11, I mean, you've just got to dominate the net.
Yes, because the only other possibility you can really think is that they're trying to cover something like a flat shot. They're trying to either step back so they have time. If their opponent plays a straight flat shot, they can jump out and cut it off, intercept it. Or then, yes, as you mentioned, if their opponents play like a lift cross court, that then they're already get a head start on the rotation, so that they're able to keep pressure on them. But again, yes, in this format, you know, I think that especially for Adam and David, I think it's more important for them to take the net than it is for Sam and Scott. Because I think if Sam and Scott get the net, it's almost game over. So I think that Adam and David really need it. You know, because I think that, yes, that attacking formation, that when Adam and David are on it, it's nice, but you know, their opponents have a very solid defense.
You see there, David Walsh, for me, way too far off the net.
Yeah.
To the extent that when it was blocked, he basically threw up a lift, when in fact, to me, he should have been much far forward, looking to play a net kill, or at very worst, just play a block and keep the attack. But I just think the net players are pulling off the net far too early, and the attack is just given away.
Yep. I think that's something that, again, I think is more detrimental to Adam and David. I think that the other pair can get away with it a little bit more. Ooh, gets the net court overnight. You would say yes, it was a net court, but you know, they were very much.
And the big question.
Power play.
No question. Ooh.
Not going for it. Not going for it. Maybe gambling and hoping that they're going to get to 9 to then use it. More or less, they think this is going to be a long, tight match. They're going to keep it for the championship rounds.
So you have again the net given away.
Yep.
And again.
Nice. Go forward. Nice. Yeah. Again, just that. I think it's the net here is going to be so important.
Now, surely now.
Come on, guys. Okay, they're brushing the court. You now have time to take a second and think about it. Think about this tackle. You're taking a drink. You've got time to discuss this. Do you want to say, hey?
Shouldn't need to think about it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You're 9-8 up. You got 2 power plays. You play it.
And in a match that's looking like it could be this tight.
Yeah, you got to play it.
Yep. No. Oh,
So
there we go. There we go. It's all right, guys. It's all right, guys. They heard us.
Someone's listening. They heard us.
Yep.
They saw the bat sign in the sky, Henry.
Yes.
So just get your serve and play.
Scott, nice tactically there, just making him wait. Oh, well played from Scott there. I think it was really good return and certainly little making him wait, making the server wait, and then just really aggressive return there, putting the Pembroke pair under pressure. And now they're getting the counter power play.
Danger is if the server serves and you're there, you run the risk.
Yeah. And then David just being equally as aggressive there. Oh, the land in. Oh! Adam and David calling that one out, and
Adam, I call in. First game won by South Dublin Spartans.
ooh, the umpire giving it.
Very quickly called, and the two players have already moved.
Well, if the umpire called it, that's the call.
But as we know, and as most players understand, the decision of the umpire is final.
Yep, if that's what the umpire called, then that's what you got to go. They're not going to. Oh well. No, when you put it that way, I'll change my mind. You know what I mean?
I can only assume that Seamus Halpin overruled that.
Okay.
And what I would say is, whilst you do need to be very brave to overrule on the opposite side of the court or on a baseline from that position, Seamus Halpin's he's the most experienced umpire alongside Carl Farrell that we have. He umpires at a world level.
Yep.
So he knows what he's doing.
Indeed. Yes, again, for an umpire to overrule, usually they will only. I'm sure they're trained on this. They know.
We don't have an action replay. Big Phil, no.
Not from that
no
angle.
Action replay.
Not from that angle, unfortunately.
It's a shame if we had this camera now. We could have played back and slowed it down.
Yeah, that would have been.
But the umpire's decision is final.
Indeed, yes. That is ultimately what you have to go by here. That's what the umpire says, and you got to roll with it. Nice. Again, I think this is where Adam and David need to live. They need to just live at the net and really dominate it, because I think they just can't afford. Because Scott and Sam their attack is too strong.
Yeah. I mean, I think David and Adam can, they can withstand the defense for so long.
Yes.
But if Scott and Sam can keep attacking and keep pressing the net, eventually something will give.
Eventually, yes, they're going to break down that defense. They're going to start getting some cracks, and that's when they're going to eventually get through. So again, the question would be is, will the Pembroke pair notice, or will they have somewhere
It's a
to...
good hit. Very good hit.
Yeah, will they have something to notice that? Yeah, again, just that textbook smash down the middle in the doubles court.
Of course, Scott Gildea is playing full-time now, he tells me.
Yep, yeah, so...
Playing full-time for a year.
Yeah, so he's off to Bonn, Germany, I believe, next week, and then I think Lithuania the week after that.
Very costly for him and his parents.
Oh yes, yes indeed. One of the downsides of badminton, maybe compared to like other sports, is that to really get onto the rankings and to get into these bigger tournaments, you do need almost a full season of playing international tournaments to get up the ranking points in order to then start getting in the main draws. Whereas, I think like certain sports, like I think like the likes of a rowing, you can go to a rowing meet. You can go to like 3, maybe 4 rowing meets and have enough points to get onto the ranking system.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You've got to work your way up the system a year in advance.
Indeed. So again, that. Oh, he was going to leave it. It hits the tip. Going to leave it. But he wasn't able to get out of the way. Against Scott again, just when they're down, he's making the server wait. He's trying to change the shuttle. All these gamesmanship things you gotta learn. You deal with on a daily basis on the international tour. So that's another net court.
That looks wide, but
yeah, we'll go with it. They're supposed to going high lifts when they have to. When they have to lift, you got to get a lot of air time. Again, yeah, it's dangerous. You know, it worked out that time for them, but you know that's not where they necessarily want to be, strategy-wise. Though we've seen like Adam low serve, and then I think they're definitely pushing up more, and they're definitely putting more pressure on the net off the return of serve.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that in hindsight that Scott and Sam's attack is necessarily something that Adam and David can't withstand. I think they're.
I think they've changed the way that they're defending a little bit now. I notice that when they have to defend, Adam and David are putting a lot more air time on their lifts. Whereas before, in the first set, their lifts were almost kind of like not flat necessarily, but they were a little like more speed on them and higher pace. Whereas now, when they're having to lift, it's up. There's plenty of air time. It's coming down with snow on it, so it's not got this. So the rallies don't have the same pace, and their opponent's smashes don't have the same venom on them. And then they're able to turn it around and use the pace.
Yeah, and there we are from 11-9 to 10-2, and it looks like we're just about to go one set all, Hendy.
Indeed.
I think that Adam McAllister has gone through a very good patch of serving there, and if you go through 5 or 6 really good serves, it can make a huge difference, you know.
Yep. And again, there, as you mentioned, the guy like David there, yes, he plays a cross-court shot, but after that, straight into the net. You know, he's not sitting back playing that side. So they're really, really pushing up. So they've recognized that, as you mentioned, and they're able to execute. They're able to change their tactics and change the result. And it looks like they've done it themselves. Nope, actually, never mind. I would say they didn't have someone tell it them. They recognized themselves, but maybe they did. So, and we have the high performance director coaching, Daniel McGee in the blue on our right-hand side. So a little shout out to Dan. Very experienced coach at a high level, so he'll no doubt be giving them some valuable.
You could say Maverick turned
Maverick, indeed.
Turned Top Gun instructor.
Yeah, Top Gun pilot turned Top Gun instructor, indeed.
Also a big MMA fan.
He is indeed. Yes, he's got me tickets to Bellator in the past that we all had a great night at. We had a nice meal at the Black Forge, Conor McGregor's bar, and then we headed across to Bellator to watch the fighting for the evening at the 3 Arena. So it was good fun had by all.
Nice.
So again, there we go. I do wonder if that's what Dan told them to counteract the tactics that you were advising them on that worked so effectively in the second set to really take the net away from them. Sam, look a little gingerly, moving a little gingerly there. Hopefully didn't tweak anything too bad. Hopefully just a little cramp from his singles or something, and he'll be able to walk that off.
Seemed to land funny on his knee or something.
Again, it's always just such an explosive and high impact sport like badminton. You know, you do got to look after the joints. Oh, a little clash of rackets there, but they got away with it. Oh, that's a get out of jail free card right there. So again, 2-0 to the Spartans. Nice. Again, that window's open here in the commentary booth, and then we could hear the sound of that smash, and it sounded good. But I suppose when you're hitting it from the service line, it's a lot of smashes are going to sound good. Again, nice return of serve there from Scott. Definitely practiced that one a lot. Sam McGee, the current full-time doubles coach, will have drilled that one into him.
Yeah, it really is about the first 3 shots in doubles, because that dictates who gets the attack. So there's 1, there's 2, and there's 3.
Yeah.
It really is about, particularly if you're the serving pair, just getting the good serve in play and trying to pick up the 3rd shot. And you'll find the really good players like Scott, who's the net player, the server, will be looking to take that 3rd shot.
A little mix up there from the Pembroke pair, but again managed to get away with it. Weren't punished for it.
Of course, Scott normally plays with Vincent Pontanosa, so little bit surprising and a bit of a call that Scott and Vinny weren't kept together as a pair tonight. That was a little surprising.
A little bit, yeah, because that's Vincent being his doubles partner when he plays international tournaments.
Yeah.
3-4.
And I think Vinny is going in at... is Vinny going in first mix tonight or second mix?
It's first or second.
Vinny's going in second mix with the experienced legend that is J.King.
Experienced legend indeed. Oh, nice switch there from David.
And it's 4-all, a set and 4-all, Hendy.
Indeed.
It's all still to play for.
Again, Spartans got off to a very good start right there, but the Pembroke Panthers able to kind of wrestle away that momentum from them. Oh, really good return there
Very
from Scott.
good. Perhaps the serve wasn't as good as it could have been.
Yep.
But nonetheless dispatched with consummate ease, Hendy.
It got the treatment
it deserved.
Oh, nice one again, moving into the net, taking it and just putting it down from Scotty.
6-4.
Yes, that's just two good attacking moves towards the net from Scott, and that gets the 2-point breather for them. Adam trying to respond with the same thing, and
it's long.
It's long this time.
It's 5-6. One
Definitely
set all
to play for. Scotty jumping this serve.
You can see S.Guildea is being really aggressive, and that's exactly what I'm talking about just there. If we could hit the replay on that.
Yep.
If you look at the positioning here, and if you look at how far off the net here, not here, here.
Scott is.
And that, yeah, because it's the net player who decides.
Yes.
Whether you come forward or not.
Yep.
And there's no question the real court player was too far back, so
yep.
you've got to cover the net. You know, you just have to.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Adam saw the space, little block, used it effectively, and now have been able to get themselves really back into this. Which would have been, considering the start that the Spartans had, it would have been easy to write them off in this set, but they've fought their way back, despite Scott's aggressive service returning.
And it's 8-6. We switch to our different camera angle, which is actually very refreshing.
Yeah, just nice to see that you get different
angles.
Yeah, different angles. Oh, that was a nice one. Kind of you get an idea of how steep some of these attacking shots that Sam is able to play.
And that's
out.
You see, Hendy, you see there again, there's a lot of the net being given up at the far side,
yes.
and it doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
You know, in this particular format, you've got to really dominate that net and do not give it away.
And
you know,
love to see it. Another power play being used at 9. So again, Scott, you can see Scott being very aggressive here. And they take it.
That is a very, very wild shot, surprisingly, from Sam McKay to put it out the side. Somebody, I remember Ray Stevens once said to me, you know, he said that the closer the game gets, you know, the tighter it gets towards the business end, the more you hit towards the middle.
Yes.
Because then at least you're in the rally.
Yes.
But just surprised that Sam just blazed that out the side there. Maybe, perhaps he mishit it.
Perhaps he mishit it. Maybe saw the space. But again, I've heard different players say that the power play shuttle itself feels a little bit faster. Though I don't know if it feels faster / when you see that red shuttle, you know, the adrenaline start. You get a little adrenaline dump. You know, just there's extra little bit of pressure on that point that, you know, they put a little more info in their shots. But it's hard to know. Again, so that's 2-1. But again, it's, you know,
it's all to play for.
It's definitely all to play for. You know, it's kind of the individual shots of the Spartans outmatch the kind of the Pembroke pair playing together and able to take the net away.
The sum of the parts. I mean, for me, this really has to be all about. This really has to be all about the Spartans trying to get control of the net
Yes.
It really has to be about control of the net. When you get the attack, you've got to keep it.
Yeah.
And you've got to press the net.
Yeah, like Adam there, like Scott doing a really good job at Adam putting to the task. And no, there you go. Really good play. They had
to be fair, Adam McAllister really is showing his class here now.
Yes, he's woken up. I think he was a little lackadaisical sometimes at the start, which he tends to. Like, he definitely gets better as the rallies go on, I have to say.
But I think in some cases it would be easier to lift, and the more skillful players can end up finding a way to play a push half court, not to give the attack away. And Adam McAllister is very, very good at doing that because he's a very good technician.
Absolutely.
Not every player can do it.
Yes, he's got a really, really good touch, especially kind of around midcourt and around the net, that he can find those areas and do some damage.
Play.
Boom.
So, Hendy, you know what? 2 sets to 1 and 3-1 up. Maybe your hunch to change your call could prove correct.
Could prove, yeah, it could prove
correct.
Well, again, after the first set, I thought, oh no, I'm going two down. I'm going two down tonight, but
it's actually looking
Service over.
the way the match is going. It looks like a good call, but you know what? As we both know, a match can change, and
absolutely,
you know,
can change very quickly. And also, part of me wants to see a bit more. You know, this match has been a really good one to watch, and we couldn't see that one land. Oh, it lands in. Really good shot there from Adam. I think he's definitely the biggest change, like from how he played at the start of this game to how he's playing now. Is definitely the biggest change on court. He's definitely woken up. He's playing so much better, so much sharper than he was at the start. Oh, nice move there from Scott. Nice aggressive move. Adam, again, he played a shot that he had a lot of success with in the last set. Just plays, again, just trying to keep the net, keep the initiative, but then Scott read it, jumps the net, and plays the net kill. Nice to see. Nice aggressive play.
Service over. 5-3. Service over. 4-5.
So 5-all in this one. 5-all. We've got a match still. We still have a match.
It's all getting very hot in here.
It is indeed.
Oh no, sorry, that's just you, Hendy. Sorry, that's just you.
Yes.
I'm just old.
But yes, definitely. Initially, I thought these fans were a joke, but definitely in this booth, it's definitely a little saving grace. And Spartans with the little lead. Spartans with the lead now. Now it's only 1 point, and it's all to play for. Still middle part of the set, but again, at this stage, we'll take anything. Oh, David there.
7-5.
Yeah, David. He'd worked for the kind of the mid-court lift, and he unfortunately just put it into the net there. And then the Spartans, I think, very cleverly. I always like to see a use of the power play a little earlier in the set, like not waiting until not waiting to the death to use it. But we'll see if this one pays off. Really nice shot there from Adam. Oh, he somehow keeps that one in. Oh, with the switch cross court. Oh, fantastic play. They've definitely earned this lead. Now I have to say, with that rally, they've definitely earned this lead.
Hendy, it looks like your wish has been
put on hold.
Well, you know. Well, no, your wish was that you'd like to see maybe a fifth.
Yes, that's true. I would like, yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this. Oh, Adam. Not like this, though. Not like this.
So we are going to the championship rounds.
Yes, we're definitely going the distance here. I suppose for the Pembroke Panthers, they'd maybe want to get, even if they can get like to 7 or 8, ideally, just to get a little bit of momentum going into this last set. You don't want to go into the last set having lost the last 5 points.
6-10. Adam McAllister's actually serving quite well.
He is now. Wonderful. Yep, there we go. Going to see some airtime under these lifts. Yep, there we go. Get some airtime. Do what was working for you in the second set. Oh, but again.
There we go.
We're going the distance.
It is not all over. It's 2 sets all. We're going to 5.
Indeed. Again, we've got the experienced Daniel McGee in their corner. Experienced Daniel McGee in their corner, so obviously giving them some very, very solid, useful advice.
And it's very nice. It's very nice just to see the young kids just behind David and Adam there. Yeah. Just some young kids just watching and enjoying the match, which is fantastic. You know, we like to see the young kids, the stars of tomorrow, coming and watching events like this. And you know, where else would you want to be in a Friday night with your kids other than watching everybody here as a family watching a badminton event, you know?
Absolutely, because these are the kids that are going to be playing in this in the next 4 or 5 years, you know. So I always remember that Roger Federer started off as a ball boy. So
that's right.
And no matter,
even the greats,
the greats always start off as a kid who's
as
just
a volunteer.
A fan. Yep, volunteering, getting involved in some way. So yeah, those are the kids that are, you know, 5, 6 years, you know, we're probably going to be playing in this.
Yeah, and you look at, you know, we have some great badminton families out there, you know, from lots of names over the years, and I suppose the McKeowns are a classic example of that.
Of course, indeed.
We have kids stuck into playing badminton, and I know the Quiva was recently not only in some national finals, but she was at a 21st in another part of the country immediately afterwards. And we have Mam umpiring,
of course,
and we have Dad looking after all the technology.
Indeed, that is commitment.
You know, that's the commitment we are looking for.
Yes, on all fronts, commitment.
Yeah.
So again, a quick 2-love lead here for Pembroke, which is exactly what they'll be wanting. Because, you know, I think if the Spartans get ahead, I think it'll be very difficult for Pembroke to come back. Whereas I think if Pembroke get a lead, it's possible for Spartans. I think the Spartans are more likely to come back if they get a deficit, whereas I think if Pembroke get behind.
That must have gone over.
Yes, it did. I think Scott what's the fluked it. Yeah, who says the better I get, the luckier I get, or something?
No, the more I practice, the luckier I get.
Okay, I couldn't remember exactly what it was. Do you know who said that, or is that just a common one?
No, it's one of the famous golf.
Yes. Oh, Adam with a little bit of the shimmy shake that put him the wrong way. Yeah.
A little bit of that. Yeah, he's a very, very talented boy. Some fabulous racket skills.
Absolutely.
He really does. Adam McAllister.
Very frustrating to play against sometimes.
Yeah, you know, I've watched Adam play. Adam must be 23, 24, 23-ish now, I'm guessing. And I've watched him play since he's been very, very young, and he's always been extremely talented.
Yep.
Fantastic racket skills.
Absolutely.
And you know what? He's going to need all those racket skills right here, right now, because we're back to 2-4.
Yep. We're back within striking distance. We're in the 5th set. All power plays used.
And it's in.
Just drops in. I think it was more. You got to wonder, like, you're probably hoping that one out, because, you know, you got to think about it. You've got a lift. You've got the opportunity to attack. You know, is it really worth? I suppose that, you know, it's easy to say that in hindsight. You maybe shouldn't have left it, but, you know, it just gives your opportunity. Generally, if it's up in the air, I always think that the player should, unless they're very confident inside, use the opportunity to attack it.
But you know what? Sometimes the mind plays tricks, and you want it to. It's a bit like the moving statues down in Ballyspittle in Cork. People swore they were moving, but if you look at something for long enough and you want it to move and you see it moving, it's going to move. If you believe long enough that the shuttle is out.
Yes, if you hope hard enough, that drift will carry it out. So again, just managing to hold on to this 2-shot lead somehow. Again, I think that's probably the biggest difference I've noticed. One of the biggest differences tactically on their defense is when they're lifting, they're definitely putting a lot of air time underneath that shuttle. Just to really suck the pace out of it, give their opponents nothing to work with. think we have the photographer running around furiously getting some good shots that will no doubt be on Facebook.
Tom Bohan, chairperson, should I say, of the Badminton Premier League. Another one of the many fabulous volunteers that are all here putting on a wonderful show for the players.
Absolutely. Again, 6-3, 3-point lead, but again, as to say that, you know, I think the Spartans do have the game that they play, they do have the ability to come back. You know, I think if that lead was switched and the Spartans were 6-3 up, I would not be I wouldn't be feeling as confident Pembroke coming back. But
This next point now, Hendy,
yeah,
at 6-3 is huge. It's a 7-4 or 6-5.
Absolutely. Oh, Scott. He got back there. It sounded like he made good contact, just tried to be a little bit too tight with it. Again, probably having to flick Scott a bit more just because of how good his service returns have been to the short serves. Nice drop shot there to the middle. Again, good to see Scott. The attack to the middle. The attack to the middle.
And it's 4-7. There's no question that Spartans need to move now. They need to get a few scores on the board. Little surprised why there hasn't been more short serves wide to David Walsh, particularly on the forehand side. There's unquestionably space there.
Yes, he's definitely committed to the tee. I suppose the tees, you always think, right, if you put a good short, tight tee serve in, it's kind of safer bet. But yeah, you would like to see him just try it once. Now, maybe not. Maybe the fifth set's not the time to try it, but
8-4.
Really coming down to the wire here. The Spartans do need a little, if they get it even 2 points now, that really brings them, that's going to make the Panthers start to sweat.
I hate to say it, Hendy, but I think you've called this right. You've called it, you changed your mind, but I think you got it right.
Well, as I say, even a broken clock's right twice a day.
Yeah, and I'm not, I'm certainly big enough and old enough, as you well know,
old
Hendy,
enough, yeah.
to admit when I get things wrong.
Yeah.
You know.
But again, it's only 3 points here. They've just got a point back. They've got Sam serving, you know, so you've got Scott hitting at the back, whereas where I think it's the formation you'd want for them. So Adam with a really good service return into the space. 2 points.
I suppose the only thing is, Hendy, she hasn't started to sing yet.
Not yet. She doesn't know when. She
hasn't even cleared her throat yet.
No, definitely not.
It's 6-8. It's still all to play for.
Yeah. Again, I do think that the Spartans have the ability to come back. Obviously, that would be more of a fairy tale ending. But again, for my own personal pride, I hope the Panthers pull this one out. But again, I think either way, we've been treated to an exceptional doubles match, and then however this finishes is going to be pretty exciting.
There's no question the return of serve just over the server's shoulder, just a soft push. It has worked a treat in the last couple of points.
Absolutely. I think we see a little bit of shine still in the court there, but maybe not. I'm sure the players will. Yeah, there you go. We got it. We got it. We got it, guys.
We got a good vantage point up here.
We do
Andy.
indeed, yes. The lights, the camera angle. We got
it all going on.
We do indeed. We have the best seats in the house.
We've got the fans.
We do.
I don't mean your fans. I mean the fans blowing cool air on us.
The electronic fans keeping us cool in the booth. Yeah.
Because it's very hot in here.
It is very hot.
9-6.
Just cool myself down here, Hendy.
Indeed.
Here we go. 9-6, and this is it.
Really good service return there for my Scott, as expected. Did really well to keep that one on attack. I don't know what shape his spine would have been.
There you go. He's given the attack away.
Yeah, so again. Oh, fantastic play by Sam, though. Yep, applaud that one. Pressure points, and he steps up and hits the winner.
Yeah, you know, you really are looking at 4 top quality badminton players here. As I said, S.McKay, you know, S.Guildea, you know, all 4 are extremely good technicians. They really, really are.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure that
Oh, it's expensive from Sam right there. You don't need to be that tight. I think when you're running out to your forehand, you always think, right, it's on my forehand. I need to do something with this, or I should do something with this. And you tend to try to be a little bit tighter than you should.
How many of the players on court have been capped at senior international level? Is it just David Walsh?
Senior. I think it could be, yeah.
I think it's just David Walsh.
Yeah, actually, senior level, yeah. I think you're right there.
But it's only a matter of time for S.Guildea.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and I think definitely there's no question the others are good enough.
Well.
And there we go. It is all over.
Yeah, what a match, guys. What
no
a match.
controversy. Clean.
Yes.
5 sets. 11-8 in the 5th set to
My
Pembroke.
goodness.
So you know what, Hendy? Maybe we're going the full distance tonight.
Maybe.
Because if my maths are correct, that is 2-1. Forgive me, that is 3-0 to the Spartans. We might not be going. So if we stand at 3-0 now, Hendy.
Yep, Pembroke, yeah, 3 to Pembroke.
We both went ladies doubles, South Dublin.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're going to have...
We could, yeah.
This is going to be over very quickly, or if South Dublin are going to win, it's going to come down to Maverick himself.
Indeed.
Third mixed.
I think that's exactly how he would have wanted it as well.
And you think that might be #the last dance?
That could be. Could be the last dance as well.
Let's wait and see.
Indeed. Well, yeah, that was an incredible match, I have to say. That was everything we hoped it would be. Again, finals
And more.
night, men's doubles. Yeah, really incredible match. Love to see it. So I suppose just between games, I think people are taking opportunity to get some refreshments. You know, we have the bar open upstairs, which people are availing of. I can definitely smell food of some sort.
Pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni pizza.
There isn't any left.
I no doubt that has been demolished.
Yeah.
You know, just to get a wafted into
left.
this room. Yeah, no doubt. No one saved it for us.
No.
getting the remnants wafted our way at the minute. But it's all good.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good.
We're full on badminton
continue
right
to
now.
be professionals and do our job.
Yes, exactly.
And certainly a lot of people are obviously heading up to the bar for, as you say, some light refreshments.
Yes, between games here, just because that was a good long match, I have to say.
We probably should just make a quick announcement to say there's no pizza left.
Yes, so if anyone's listening and is downstairs, there's no pizza left. From what
Philip
we've heard.
McKeown has eaten it all.
Yeah, Philip has confirmed that he in fact has none left. So again, looking forward. This on paper, this ladies double should be kind of one-way traffic to the more experienced.
Kirsty Kelly, Laura Hennessy.
But
you know what? You just never know.
You just don't know. Again, that's what I like about this scoring system so much. Is it just makes calling matches that bit more difficult.
But you know what? I'm lucky enough this year to be under 13 national coach, and alongside me is Jenny McGee, Jenny King. I'm not sure which name she uses, but we know who I'm talking about nonetheless.
Exactly.
And I have to say, she is just a formidable woman. She really is. On court, she is everything you would want a player to be in terms of heart, desire, hunger to win.
Absolutely.
Tactically very good, experience. She's fantastic. And I think alongside V.Pesti, who Vicky has slowly made her way back. She's living down in 6 Mile Bridge in County Clare.
Yes.
And plays badminton in the University of Limerick. My 2 kids play there also. So she has slowly made her way back to full fitness after having her son, and it's nice to see her back playing, because Vicky really is a very, very good doubles and mixed player. So I certainly would have money on Jenny and Vicky, but you know what? I got the last one wrong. Who knows?
Who knows? Again, Vicky, a recent Grade B national mixed champion. The last weekend.
That's right,
so,
with Darlead. Is it Darlead? Grade B.
Yeah, Grade B. So again, just on winning form right now, just in the habit, because winning is such a habit. So we are just announcing the players here before we get this one underway. So of course the players will have their usual knock up while we wait on the live for some of the spectators to filter back in. Got a little zoom in there of the shot of everyone before the match, which is always nice to see. We have our new is it a, what kind of camera do you call this? A bird camera? Bird's eye? Bird what? Bird dog? There's no way that's what it's called. A bird dog camera. Flock, that's a flock of, okay, very good. It's a flock of cameras.
Yeah, I think we should just call it a new high-tech, high-vis camera,
Yes.
and kind of leave it at that, guys.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we could be
multicam. I prefer multicam. Yeah. I think that sounds more realistic and not a made-up name to make me sound like an idiot on stream.
Of course, you do know he was lying to you there. Absolutely.
Of course, yeah. Of course.
So, I do think this is going to be a good game. I think this is going to be a very keenly contested game. Of course, K.Kelly, so you would have seen her father Brian earlier. Well, we didn't see him, but we heard him being presented with a lifetime award to Leinster Badminton by the president, Dave Murphy, earlier. And her mother, Jean Kelly, was the manager for the under-17 ICC Leinster English Inter-County winning team. So her family have been involved in badminton basically all their lives, and it's great to see her playing here tonight, and both her parents still involved. Leinster Badminton owes a huge debt of gratitude to the likes of Brian and Jean Kelly for all the work they have continued to put in long after their own kids have gone past underage badminton.
Yes.
So, Laura Hennessy, the far end, Laura's partner, John Almond, is a highly accomplished coach, and he's an A standard player. So, very strong badminton family as well from Carlow.
Yep, the pedigree of a lot of these players is quite impressive. I have to say, the lineage, you could say, goes back a long way. And we're in, like most of our matches, everyone it's a family affair at these sort of things, which is great to see. So I believe Kirsty, Pembroke will be the ones to serve.
Yeah, Pembroke serving. Not sure who's going to serve first. I don't think we can see.
Kirsty, I think, has the shuttle, so I'm guessing she'll be kicking things off.
Usually on the scoreboards that are on the wall, what you see is the person who's receiving, their name will be highlighted, but I can't quite see it from here.
Actually, Laura Hennessy's name seems to be highlighted, although again, Kirsty had no.
Laura is serving.
Yeah, you're right. You called it. I did not know that.
And Jenny is receiving.
I did not know that. Okay, there you go. I know that.
You see the board at the back.
Yeah,
very top.
I've seen that.
There you go.
Highlighted in green.
Every day is a school day.
Every day is a school day. I was not, of all the badminton I've watched, I did not notice that at the start of a game.
It's funny when I umpire, I still get players asking me who's serving, and
you just guys,
the scoreboard is right behind you.
There you go.
And it's just that some of them don't realise. They don't realise.
Yep, there you go.
And here we go. Ladies doubles. South Dublin Spartan versus Pembroke Panthers. Jenny and Vicky versus Kirsty and Laura. Love all play.
Yeah, again, Spartans favourites for this, but definitely a must win. Nice attack there from Vicky. Ooh, nice angles. Kirsty unable to return that one. Little unforced there from Jenny. Not something we're accustomed to seeing her make.
Fantastic, advert for women in sport. You have J.King, who we know very well. She's 2 young kids.
2 young kids.
Very packed, full on life.
Yes.
And beside her is V.Pesti, who also has a young boy. I'm sure he's here tonight. And on this end we have Laura Hennessy, who has, I think, may even have 3 kids of her own. So an awful lot of kids floating around Hendy, and it's great to see so many women
coming back.
Still coming back and strutting their stuff on court. We need more like that.
No, I think it's a great example they're setting by showing it like it can be done, it can be very good. It's great. It's probably a lot of health benefits obviously for the all activities, but it's great obviously probably for them mentally. It's something else to focus on. Having my sister having 2 young kids, I had done quite a lot of babysitting in the last couple of years, and my goodness, I only have to deal with them for a few hours, but they can be taxing.
Absolutely.
So again, like having a sport like this, something to do could really like a really good mentally for you, not just physically.
4-3.
Again, small lead for Pembroke. Again, early, like the match hasn't really developed yet, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes. But yeah, I think this again. I would always feel that the first, second sets are more important for Pembroke than they are for the South Dublin. I believe we have another guest.
Special guest indeed.
Indeed, joining us in the commentary booth. We have recently won his men's doubles, David Walsh. So David, how are you doing?
I'm quite tired, Brian. How are you?
Not as tired as you. I'm very hot. Very hot.
Yeah, you haven't seen.
That's the new nickname.
He's hot. He's hot, and I'm old. We just gotta live with that.
The last 24 hours, I have a new nickname, and I've heard it at least every 5 minutes. So no, but again, I have to say it's a pretty good nickname to have. I have to say. So I'm
could be worse. It could be worse. Yes.
Anyway, getting back to you, David.
Yes. So how did that doubles feel? Talk me through it. How it went for you?
The first set felt like it's hard to take it all in. I suppose it's only just happened, but the first set felt like it was quite a good standard, and then that sort of bit of controversy at the end was.
You got an umpire. So did the umpire overrule it?
Well, we didn't even have a chance to call it, but it was very close, but marginally just out.
Okay.
And asked people. Now there is a little bit of debate. Some people think it was in, some people think it was out. But if it's that close, I don't see how it's overruled. But anyways, things like that happen, and it probably motivated us for the second set because we kind of came out of the block strong fairly quick. But look, it was maybe a bit too much venom in hindsight. But look, that's sport sometimes. Yeah.
I think you're in the heat of the moment. You're trying your best to win. You know what I mean. So, but again, I think he's handled it very well. As I say, obviously, as we were saying that we can't see it from the camera, but you know. The umpire's decision, that's what you
I was hoping the longer I stood there that he might change his mind, but
we actually literally said that. It's like it's something that we see players do all the time, but it's you know, and it happens in every sport at every level.
The problem you also had was the 2 guys had their equipment picked up and they were already around this side of the court.
Yes.
They were moving fast.
It was too late at that stage.
But I always say when it comes to, if I can say, normal badminton, as in three sets to 21, you need to lose 42 points to lose a match, and if you get one bad line call, it's not the line call, it's how you react to it. And you guys, you react to it very well. You use it positively, and
absolutely.
It's easy. Well, look, many times when I was younger, I would have lost it. Well, with that energy, I would have found a way to lose the second set and then blamed it. But look, you live and you learn.
Called experience, David.
I'm getting older now, unfortunately. But sure.
Well, you're not as old as me anyway.
That's a taboo word.
But yeah, so we were having debates around. We thought that the Spartan pair were maybe individually had more weapons to do, but as a pair, I thought you guys moved really well. You really took the net away from. I felt that's something that as a match, especially in the middle part, that you seem to identify. You just are really stepping up the court more.
Yeah, it was an interesting when the draw came out and we saw it. I was excited because Sam and Scott are both similar type players. They are all action, so I knew it was going to be a fast, intense game. Yeah, Sam has very good overheads, but I was thinking the lack of them playing together was probably going to maybe work against them more.
I was quite surprised that they didn't play Vinny and Scott. It seemed the obvious choice to me, but for me watching, and we have a very sexy button here we can press and we can play an action replay.
Okay.
And there's one action replay we played that you guys were defending, and I was pointing out to Hendy that Scott stands very, very far off the net.
Yes.
And at one stage there was a shuttle smashed, and you guys just blocked the cross court, and he wasn't anywhere near it because he was actually standing in the rear of the court. So I would have felt that the two guys probably lost the game because you guys were pressing forward and dominating the net, and they were in some cases actually doing the opposite.
Yeah.
You know, men's doubles, as you know, is...
Well, look, we probably, because me and Adam were away with the Leinster team, it's in England, they all play men's doubles like that. It's all soft exchanges, and look, we struggled over there. We probably won maybe half our games, but it definitely helps us for coming back here and playing.
Yeah, and you look like a pair that were moving quite well around each other, and you look like a pair that were very comfortable playing together. And I think at the other end, maybe not so much at times.
Yeah, and look, that was the risk they took. It was a close game, could have gone either way, so it's very easy to say it was their own decision. But look, if they had won that fifth set, it was a great decision. So it's I'm not going to comment too much more on it. It was a good game, and
it was a fantastic game.
Really good to watch.
We were just asking. Well, I was just asking the question of the four players on court. And you can confirm this because you'll know. Is David Walsh the only player on court who's been capped at senior international level? Am I right?
I think so. I definitely was capped when I was 19 in a friendly match against Sweden. So
the answer is yes.
Okay, I didn't know
You're
if the boys were.
Premier,
I'm graded Premier.
Well,
yeah.
There you go.
I don't think anybody else is Premier then.
Again, I'm not aware of the others, but I know I'm Premier, so that's all I can say. But look, it was, as you said, I have a bit of experience in the tank, and I suppose I'm probably better now at this stage to be able to consistently bring whatever level I have. Whereas before, when I was younger, I might have had a level, but it was so up and down that I'd be losing matches I should have been winning. So I think now, look, that's what Scott and Vinny are going to get as they get older. So but it was look, we're so far so good. This ladies' doubles.
How do you see this
going?
going?
To say, how do you see the rest of the matches going for you?
Well, look, they've weakened their ladies' doubles, and I suppose D.Ma gave Michelle quite close, so maybe that was a fair decision because she played well in the singles. I was a little bit surprised to see that.
Well, it's 3-0 to you guys.
Yeah, but this next first mix now, me and Michelle against.
I see this one 3-1.
So me and Michelle versus Scott and DG is next on.
You think you can bring it home?
Yeah, look, I'm very unsure because I think it could be more of a men's doubles style match than a traditional mixed.
I know that Michelle has sometimes by the national coaches been told off for playing more like a doubles as opposed to a classical mixed formation.
We will be setting up in the mixed formations in terms of serve, but one of my strengths in doubles is probably front court, so if I see an opportunity I might be half a second quicker to react to it than Michelle will, and I'm going to do that, and she can cover at the back if I make that move. So
do you know what? I think you're absolutely right because she does have the tools to cover. And I think the modern young Irish player that we have, and we have 3 or 4 of them, are very capable of doing that. I know my son Daniel, who you know played with Chifra here in a tournament, and I had to say to him that when you're at the net attacking, just treat it like you're playing level doubles. Don't look to get off the net and for her to get in front of you. Just be happy because she's strong enough, and I think you just made that point as well.
So look, we will set up traditional mix, but look, I won't be shy of getting to the front either. But now my team manager is actually telling me to get ready for my next match, so I think I better
we'll
listen.
let you go then. But thank you for coming up to interview us.
Thanks
a million,
David. A few
David.
more good games to look at.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Service over. 3-9.
Okay, so the first set, going the way we thought to the South Dublin Spartans, although 11-8, no, that wasn't too bad.
Second set going the same way also.
Dare I say, yeah, the second set has gone kind of what we hoped or thought / feared.
we can't really say hope, Tendi, because we're supposed to be neutrals here.
Yes,
and,
but of course, calling for pride. Not getting more calls. I've leveled it up, but, still a little nervous, I guess. But yeah, so that is, kind of what we thought this match would go. But again, it'll be interesting to see now if Pembroke can pull any aces out, try something different, maybe throw the kitchen sink at them, maybe try some tactics that you normally wouldn't. But I mean, you're 2 sets to love down, so that now if you're going to try something different, now is the time.
Yeah, I have to say, I think it's going to be a very big ask for Pembroke to come back and win this. I think 11-8, 11-4. The wind is in the Spartans' sails, as they say, and I don't see Vicky and Jenny letting this one go. I've never seen Jenny King in a situation where she has let a match go, and V.Pesti is of similar cloth, as they say.
Yeah, they're very good front runners.
Very good competitors.
Yeah, very good front runner. Like, they're just not, once they get ahead, they're very comfortable being ahead and knowing how to keep it between the hedges in order to get it over the finish line.
One love.
Nice smash though there. That was a good angle from the camera. We got the lift. Oh, able to put that one away. Bring it to 1-all. Still in this. Oh, net cord and over, I'm guessing, by the apology.
Yep.
From Laura. Yep, there we go. 2-1 in the
Pembroke
lead.
Racing into a 2-1 lead.
Indeed, yes.
In the third set.
Yeah. Again, 3-1. Now this is starting to...
This is get interesting.
It is, yeah. I think Pembroke are starting to creep ahead a little bit. Now I wonder if this is a case of maybe South Dublin are kind of taking the foot off the accelerator a bit. But again, we'll see kind of around the 5, 6, 7 points. That's when, we'll really see how this one's developing. And are we going to be treated to a fourth set? Or are South Dublin going to kind of get past these first couple point shaders? Those services like that won't help their cause.
No, that was a very poor service. Yeah, I'm always amazed that when a player gets into a run of good serves, the thing is that you just keep going.
Yes.
And suddenly from nowhere a serve just gets popped up. It's almost like they get bored.
Yeah.
And I want to try something different.
Yes.
But guess what? If you're winning, and I have this discussion with Mark Topping, we disagree on this. If you're winning, you don't change it ever.
You don't change. If it ain't broke.
If you're winning, you don't change it. Oh, very good from V.Pesti.
Yeah.
Very good defense.
A little bit high on that smash, but they're still in it, and they get the unforced error. Just to creep again, just an inch forward. 1 point at a time.
This game is suddenly becoming very even-handed.
Yeah, it's a little, I think it's a little more scrappy, which I think definitely suits Pembroke. Getting long, looking very sharp.
Yeah. You know, Hendy, I was just looking at a few serves there, at least 3 of them, and I was thinking, you know what? I know I'm at a height here, but some of them are very high.
Well, there we go. You called it. And that's the job of the service judge. Very good core coverage there from Vicky. Did everything right, but just makes the unforced error there. Again, just to keep this 1 point lead. They're just hanging on by skin of their teeth. Oh, nice cross court. Oh, that was really nice cross court there from Kirsty.
Of course, the service rule at this level, as against the 115 service rule at BWF level, is you've got to strike the hole of the shuttle below your waist, which is the bottom rib.
Yes.
7-4.
Suppose was the idea of having the differences that, at club level it would be virtually impossible to enforce that height, because like I would have no idea what height that is if you were to ask me. The bottom rib, I suppose, is just easier to enforce.
Yeah. Well, you can't enforce the other unless you have the device.
Yes, the measuring. And there'll be all sorts of contests.
And here we go.
Power play being used. Love to see it. Really trying.
Very good call.
Yep, I think so too. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Didn't work out.
But again, used it. Questions, will we get a I don't think we're expecting a counter.
No, she was just giving back the
yes.
power play shuttle. Now, it's very important that Jenny gets a few good serves under her belt here and gets back into this game. That's very interesting now. I don't know if you saw that.
There's a lot of space.
No, very interesting. Jenny served high from the left. The shuttle was lifted into the backhand corner and she came back and take it. Very interesting. Normally, you serve short, you cover the net, and your partner covers the baseline. So that was just not sure why that was.
That sort of move we're used to seeing from Jenny.
Yeah.
Deep into one of the corners and then following it
all
in.
over the net.
Absolutely. Good net exchange right there. Neither pair really looking to give it up. Yeah, I think Jenny just always looking for... She always feels more comfortable at the back than Vicky, but again, nice rotation there from the two. Good, confident call there from Jenny to leave it. And that brings them back to within 2. Do you maybe flirt with a power play here?
I was thinking that. I was certainly flirting with it, Andy.
Yeah, try and just think, right, do we try to just bury this in 3?
You see that there, Hendy, when Laura was really struggling in the backhand, like both players should have been on the net.
Yes,
Jenny ended up playing a lift.
Yep.
It should have been.
Are they thinking about it? Oh, they're changing the shot. Changing the shuttle. I thought they were going to go for it, and they must.
I think they're teasing you, Hendy.
I think they are. I think
you
they
know
must.
why? Because they know you're hot.
Yeah, I get
they
that.
They know you're hot,
yeah.
Hendy. They know you're hot.
I know. It's difficult. It's difficult sometimes.
I'm just old.
So again, they must be looking to get to net. Oh, nice net exchange. That looked like it might have been going wide, but maybe not. It's hard to say. Oh no, bit of confusion, but they seem to have recovered.
Just keep hitting. Just keep hitting. A couple of punch clears.
Oh my goodness. Jenny sounded like she completely missed it. That Kirsty went in for the what should look like an easy kill and fresh airs it. This will be a point she'll want to forget very quickly now.
Yeah.
Have they used the power play already in this match, in this set? I don't remember them doing that.
I don't know why they're not going for the power play at match point. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, because that would make it match point. I mean, now they might have got away with it, but I mean, my goodness.
No, it was the wrong decision. 9-all, 2 sets to 1 up.
My goodness, yeah. Like how? Yeah. They did. I don't think they used it before. Unless I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
No, they haven't. They still have a power play.
Yeah. Oh. And they needed to win that, and they did comfortably. 3 straight sets now. 11-8 in the first, and now 11-9 in the third.
Actually, if you notice, they went for the rackets and gear. They didn't actually twig for a split second. It was all over.
Yes.
But you know what, Hendy? It is all over.
It is all over now.
Absolutely no controversy, no confusion. As they say in UFC circles, just clean.
Clean, yes, indeed. So that was a clean win.
Clean knockout.
Yes.
3 straight. So, Hendy, where does that leave us?
That leaves us now into the mixed.
That leaves us with South Dublin are 3-1 up.
Pembroke?
Did I say South Dublin?
Yes.
Of course, I wanted to see were you awake.
Of course, just testing me.
I meant Pembroke.
Yes.
Are 3-1 up.
Of course. This now brings us into the mixed. The mixed doubles events. So again, Pembroke still on match point. They just need to pick up, if I'm correct in saying, any of the mixed. If they pick them up, they will take this.
Well, South Dublin need all 3.
Yes, we're
so
South Dublin.
It could come down to
Maverick.
Hashtag the last dance.
Indeed.
It could. Although I umpired the last BPL here, and umpired Dan and Jenny were playing Owen and Marin. I can't remember who Owen was playing, but it was Sophia. And Dan won, and I have to say, for a man who's not normally hugely animated after winning the celebration, he jumped to one of the advertising boards and started fist pumping, and I texted him later to say what was all that celebration about. And it was something like to the effect that the young ones, but not just yet.
Yes, exactly.
And I said no, because if you keep that up I may have to yell a card. You're joking. But
yes.
But
Yes.
you'd never card somebody for celebrating.
Yeah, it's hard. It's difficult to.
Unless, of course, you fire your racket into the crowd.
Yes, because that's
If you're
dangerous.
celebrating, that's...
Also, what I think during the Sudirman Cup, it was either yesterday or the day before, one of the Chinese players took their shirt off after the match. I believe is that a card?
No, I don't think it's a card.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought it was. Someone told me it was a card and a fine.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not an automatic card.
Okay. So I thought that was a little strange because obviously, like in football, if you take your shirt off in celebration, it's a card.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not an automatic card. I mean, you'll find in tennis, you're allowed to take your shirt off, and I don't know if you remember this controversy when there was a female tennis player
Yes, I do
came
remember
on
that
and
one.
she had her shirt on inside out. When somebody pointed it to her, she went to the very back of her court into the shadow of the stand and took her shirt off and put it back on. And the umpire gave her a warning for it. And the only reason he gave her a warning for it was because she wasn't sitting in the chair. You can take off your shirt if you're sitting in the chair.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so that's the law in tennis. But in badminton, there's no... I mean, Lin Dan won the Olympics, ripped off his shirt, and Scott Evans did it in Rio. So no, there's no...
yes, I didn't think there was. I thought that was a little... especially after the match. The match had finished, and he did it in celebration. I didn't...
No.
I thought that would be weird.
No, there's no...
yeah.
Now, the only thing is, there is a new law where you can sanction players for celebrating, shall we say, too much.
Okay.
Like there was a famous mixed doubles pair, Christensen and Alexandra Bourget were playing the French pair, and the celebrating after every point really became obnoxious.
Yes.
Now the problem there was the umpire should have called them in and said, guys,
look,
stop.
Yeah.
So what they did was they actually, after that game, I think the top Danish coach said that this really needs to be looked at, this rule. So they brought in a new law that says now, I as an umpire, if I feel that the players are celebrating unnecessarily and too much, to the extent that it could be perceived as a little OTT or offensive, then I can stop them and I can card them.
Okay.
You know? Taking off your shirt?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Because even I believe in the flamboyant sport of American football, you can still be penalized for excessive celebration. I believe is the official term that they use for it. So
and it's interesting, Hendy, you know, within badminton in Ireland, you know, or even in world badminton, which is, things are kind of done differently, but you know, there tends to be, you know, celebrating a mistake, or you're not allowed to celebrate a mistake, you can only celebrate a winner. But you know, the reality is you can celebrate as long as you're not like, you can celebrate, you know, fist pumping, but as long as you're not directing it at your opponent, that's unsportsmanlike is the term, and you can be sanctioned for that. So if you turn to one side, you know, I umpired a game recently and I said to a player, look, I called her in and said, look, you can celebrate, you can fist bump, but not at your opponent. Just turn to your side and you can do what you want, or turn your back and do what you want. And you know, because some players get offended if somebody cheers that they've hit out and they're looking at their direction. It can be sensitive, but again, there isn't any law against it.
Yes. I suppose you have to understand, like, maybe at that level they're asking themselves, okay, us as a sport, how do we want to represent this? Like when you're in tournaments around the world and the Olympics, you know, these sorts of things, how do you want to be viewed by other sports? You know, so yes, if you want, you're cheering and different things, but I suppose if you're in your face, fist pumping, these sorts of things, maybe if that's viewed as maybe unsportsmanlike, or maybe that's just not how they want to be viewed. You know, that sort of thing. So maybe they're looking at their image, these sorts of things, and that's how they're making these decisions. So anyway, first of the mixed doubles matches here that we were, thanks to the South Dublin ladies doubles pair, we are now in the mix. We getting to see it. So again, this could be an interesting development. You know, can South Dublin pick up the reverse sweep, going 3-0 down to then reverse the whole match? We'll have to wait and see.
I think South Dublin will win it here.
This match?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say double specialist. Yeah, I think it'll be. I will think this will be a very interesting one to watch. I do think Scott, at the minute, I don't want to say he's necessarily I think he's slightly better suited to mix than he is doubles, like flat doubles at the minute with his skill set.
You know, it's interesting, when I went to the under-19 Europeans last year in Serbia, and Scott was there, and unfortunately Scott got sick, as a lot of players did, and he just wasn't able to do himself justice at all.
Yes.
It was a stomach bug or cramps that so many players got.
Yes.
But I remember pointing out to Scott, there was a French pair that might have even won the mixed.
Yeah.
I think they won the mixed, and the kid, I remember his name was Renoir, and when he was serving, he was standing no more than 18 inches at most from the tee.
Right.
That's how far forward he was.
Yeah.
If you think of it in terms of the further you stand back, the flatter the trajectory is of the shuttle, whereas the closer you stand, the more up and down it goes.
Yeah.
And I remember pointing that out to Scott, that you have to find yourself how close you stand to the net.
Yeah.
Because and as soon as that, I think we have somebody. We're about to bring in, I think, 2 people. Is that right?
We're just looking at the chair setup. He's setting up 2 chairs. Maybe we have a doubles pair here.
And if it is J.King, I know my first question.
Oh.
Why?
Yep.
And it is.
Yes, it will be. All right, ladies.
Sit down. No, Hendy's hot. I'm old.
Hot Mike, come on.
So, ladies, I've one question for you for a start. We were just curious up here. You got to 9 in the third, no power play?
We were just
in the zone, Jen, was it?
Wrong in the set before that, so
you were just in the zone.
We were in the zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we thought you got to 9. I'll take the power play. That's
we
9
were
match
screaming
point.
power play.
Just take it. Just use it.
We didn't need it. We were grand.
You just wanted more court time.
We were just kind of in the zone then. Felt comfortable. I thought we would have brought it to another set then. But when we were getting back into it then, I was like, well, we just push on here now. Don't try and change anything now.
Keep it nice and simple.
Yeah.
What were your tactics, Vicky? Any particular tactics?
Play well. Switch, when they're on the attack, switch it. And just drive it into the long corner. It was working well for us.
Yeah, I could see particularly with Laura. She was struggling to go from corner to corner, and you were just...
Yeah, now to be fair to her, especially when she went onto her forehand, she was well able to get it up to the back. But it was just being able to play out the rallies and play our shots. But it was a good game. I enjoyed it. It's very warm down there.
Yeah, it's quite hot up here, but that's because I'm beside hot
Hot
Hendy.
Hendy, yes.
I'm old, he's hot, but
Indeed.
I can work with that. Vicky, how's badminton in UL these days? Talk to us.
It's over for the summer.
Is it over for the summer?
It is. Student club, so they finish up early enough for exams. But no.
Playing a lot down there?
Yes, playing in Clare now, in Ennis as well. So
okay.
It's also kind of finished for summer, or at least we're taking a break. So end of the season.
Okay, of course, we were just commenting up here on the ladies' doubles. You two ladies have a number of little ones these days to look after, and you
and
must.
Laura as well.
Yeah,
she's 3 now. To be fair to her.
Well, I wasn't sure when I called. I thought she had 3, so it was right. So how do you fit it all in? I mean, how do you?
I think for me, it's definitely a break, and minding kids is so hard. So for me, it's like, you're tough if you can do that. So you can kind of find another gear. You want to motivate yourself. That's a good motivator. You've been changing 10 nappies today and making dinners and doing the whole thing.
How about you, Vicky?
It's just a physical exercise. It actually gives you more energy than to be with the kid, one only. But that's enough.
You've only got one. You've only got one.
Be with the kids. No, it's just the one is enough. Thanks.
So how do you ladies see this mixed doubles going? Because we were chatting about it. I mean, it could be all over right here, but how do you see it going?
I'd like to say we're going to win it, but you never know. But Deja is a great competitor. Like, even in the singles, she
finds a way.
Yeah, she wants to win, and you give her a game and she'll want to win it. She won't shy away from it. So, and Scott's great as well. So hopefully.
Yeah, I have to say I called South Dublin wrapping it up here in straights, but Hendy went for Pembroke. So
What?
you know,
I don't recall
yeah,
saying
no, I
this.
think you
you
did.
know,
I think you did.
I'm not
I think you
sure.
did. No, I think you did.
I don't think
We'll
so.
rewind it back later.
It's on camera.
I'm
We
not sure.
can play
I
it
do
back.
not recall making such
Yeah,
statements.
we can get Philip to play it back later
to do
on.
the instant replay to see what my call was.
So anyway, you think South Dublin can do it here?
Yeah.
Take it to another mix.
Yes.
Then go
That's me.
to the next
So
one.
do we play then, or do we just go to the after party, or what?
After party.
Straight to the after party.
Yeah, so hopefully now we wrap it up here, and then I'm on with Vinny,
The V-man.
the V-man.
Yeah.
So I played with him once before in England on the Leinster trip, so
Yeah.
we have played together.
Some
So-
experience, yep.
I thought I was a little not surprised, but I was wondering that Vinny and Scott didn't play doubles because they're a partnership, obviously, and they trained together. That it was Scott and Sam played together. I thought that was, but look, someone's paid the big bucks to make the big decisions.
Well, that wasn't me anyway.
It's not me or you, Hendy.
Definitely not.
But look, sometimes you have to put it out how you think is best going, and you know, it's not over yet. So talk to me at the bar later.
Yeah, okay. She hasn't even started singing. But anyway, we were commenting down there on how your ladies' doubles was a fabulous advert for women in sport, because there was not one of you down there was taking a backward step, and three of you have but a number of kids between you. So we're tipping our hats to you.
Thanks.
You know, you've all got incredibly busy lives and stuff like that. So, you know, it's fantastic, and we need to see more women like you on court. You know, who can come back and strut their stuff like you're doing.
That's it, yeah.
You know?
No, it's great, and we really enjoy being able to come down, and the atmosphere is great, and the setup is wonderful. It's brilliant, you know, to be able to compete like this and get that, you know, feeling,
Yeah.
and people cheering. It's brilliant, you know. That's what you kind of do it for. So it's nice to be able to play. So win, lose or draw.
Yeah,
it's the
this is
atmosphere, isn't
where,
it?
you know, and it was even Vicky for you. You're not living in Dublin
No.
like me, but you're playing down the country in a different arena. To come up and play like this must be, you know, it's where you want to be, surely.
Yeah, it's great. The atmosphere is actually really good today. Every point counts, kind of, and everybody's behind every rally, so
Yeah.
they want to see a long rally.
And what's your thoughts on the 5 sets to 11 compared to 3 sets to 21?
Oh, I love that. I think BPL scoring is very, very good. It just it's concise, gets to the point, but you're working as hard for every point.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Not a fan?
You're not a fan?
I like to, you know, settle into a match, and then you find
Yeah.
now it's great for this because it's very exciting and it can go anyway, but I at the beginning I really didn't like it. I'm kind of getting more used to it now, but
Yeah, you're not convincing me.
Trying to be diplomatic, but
I'm with Vicky on this. I think this is all is just it's like a gunfight at the OK Corral. There's bullets flying everywhere. It's all action. There's gunpowder, and I think it's far more exciting than.
it's better for the spectators. for sure,
I'm
anyway.
bored until 15-all in the first set because, okay, now we start playing because at love all here, you're playing.
That's
So
it.
I think, Hendy, what do you think?
I don't like 21 because I usually don't get to 15. I don't get that far. If I can only normally get 11, 12, 13 points off my opponent, so at least this gives me a chance to win.
Yeah. Well, speaking of winning it 11-7, 8-4, it looks like South Dublin are making great headway to
Do
get
you
the
reckon
big
this
W.
could be a reverse sweep? So you went 3-0 down. You think you could come back to take it 4-3?
I'm not saying anything.
Don't say it.
Jinx.
Do you want to jinx
Don't
it?
jinx
okay,
it.
okay.
Don't
We're all
jinx
going to
it.
play our
We'll
best
not
here.
ask you to say it.
We're
We'll
all,
not ask
we're
you.
all doing our best here now.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Don't be trying to tie us up here then.
Trying to get you to make predictions on camera, like apparently I've done, which I don't
Allegedly.
recall. Allegedly making
Yeah.
these predictions,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, but thank you very much. Well, obviously, if you might have to get ready for your mix soon,
Yes.
so we'll not keep you too long.
We won't
But thank
keep
you
you.
very much for coming up.
Andy and Magic Mike.
No, it's just hot Hendy and Mike.
We might have to coin that one as well.
But at least I've still got all my hair. Do you know
Yes,
what
of
I mean?
course,
So,
of course.
you know. So anyway, ladies, thank you
Thanks
so
very
much for
much.
joining us. Fantastic game down there, well played, and continue inspiring women to play our wonderful game.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Second game won by South Dublin Spartans, 11-5. South Dublin Spartans lead 2 games to love. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay, we're back and we're live. And it's 2 sets to love for South Dublin Spartans.
Again, just seems to be their offense just seems to be a bit too much for the Pembroke pair to handle. And 11-7, 11-5. This is starting to look a little comfy. Again, as I said, Scott just a really, really good mixer. I actually think Scott's a slightly better mix player than he is doubles.
Do you think?
I do. Yeah, I think at the minute. No, I think obviously he's still quite young. I was the same way when I played. I preferred mix, but then once I kind of filled out a little bit, got some more strength, I definitely preferred. It started to more preferred men's doubles, where I could just kind of just empty the chamber and just shoot. Shoot first, think later attitude style of my doubles. And so the mix became a little bit more tactical, which I started to have less patience for. But
yeah, I have to say I much preferred. I wouldn't say much preferred, but I certainly preferred men's doubles. The one big difference between the man in mixed and men's doubles, if I'm playing men's doubles with you, I can attack the serve and I don't have to worry about what's behind me. But if I attack the serve in mixed, I do have to worry, because the woman is not going to be standing behind me. She'll be standing beside me.
Yep.
So what I tend to coach is, certainly my son, and he used to play with Alexander Troy, from the moment he makes contact with the shuttle in a return to serve position, that they're playing immediately, they're playing sides.
Okay.
So at love all he's receiving, if he returns and it's lifted into the backhand corner, that's Alexandra's, you're playing sides, because there's no way you can attack and then get back to cover the baseline. So the returns to serve are entirely different, and particularly with the shall we say, if you look at the modern girl we have out there, like Michelle now, who's physically very good and is capable of covering a half of the court and being on the rear court, you can afford to do that as a man. So you can attack your serve, and all you have to do is worry about your half of the court. That's the way that I see it.
Yeah, definitely the game has changed a little bit. So I think a bit of it looked like it landed out, but maybe they thought there was a touch. Maybe thought Michelle touched it, but I guess we'll not know. Again, the umpires went with the Pembroke call, which it is their call, I believe, and very good attacking play there from Scott, really committing to the net.
I don't see anything. I don't see this. I see this 3 straight.
Yeah, agreed.
I just think. I think Scott and D.J just have too much.
Yes, I think their doubles savviness is just a bit too strong. Yeah, really good set follow up there from Scott. Really nicely set up there from D.Ma.
Yeah.
And then Scott just with the easy put away. He was there for the photo finish. And then I think looks like it's going to be a pretty quick turnaround for Jenny. Match, interview, and then pretty much straight into her match again.
Service 4-7.
But Jenny, not only has she come back to play, but she's come back to after having her 2 kids, but she's come back and she's won a national senior ladies doubles title as well. I mean, as I said to her, you know what, Dan has no idea that he's actually secretly married to the Superwoman. He just doesn't know it yet.
Indeed.
So as we both said as the match was on, all girls on court, just a fantastic advert for women in sport.
Absolutely. It's great to see. Again, David with a nice little stun drop right there at the net to bring them a little bit closer in this one, but it's still very much all begins. Again, Scotty, as he was doing in the doubles, very much jumping these serves. If they're not tight to the tee.
Certainly, I mean, rule number 1 in mixed has to be, attack the woman's serve aggressively.
Yep.
And he's doing that with Michelle, because she's not a mixed player, she's a singles player. She doesn't serve as tight as maybe a traditional mixed player.
Yes.
So he is just being aggressive. Out.
Looked like a good call. Yeah, very good call there from
David.
And
that's the other thing, Hendy, with taking the net now, is that the hall is quite warm, such that you could easily be, you could easily lift it out the back because
Yes.
shuttles are flying.
Yeah, and the call will get, I suppose, as people have been in here all day, like or all evening, it's gonna get slightly warmer. So yes, it's warmer than it would be normally when we're playing these matches, because again, also because of how tightly everyone's sitting, but also as the night goes on, the hall itself will then slowly keep warming up. So like even if you played earlier in the night, you kind of get a feel for it, but it should be slightly faster than it was earlier. I know it's definitely definitely felt like it was getting warmer throughout the evening up here in the booth. And Pembroke are not giving up. They're not giving up. So I wonder, have they used the power play in this set already? But Spartans,
I would guess. I don't know, Hendy.
I can't remember. We didn't.
I would be surprised
If they did, yeah. Like, why are you not using it now?
And it is all over.
All right. So we got our next. That was very clinical. So that's starting at a 3-love deficit.
It's now
taken
3-2.
Yeah, they've taken the ladies doubles in 3 straight. They've taken the first mixed in 3 straight, and second mixed.
And Vinny Pontanosa and Jenny against Brian Colgan, K.Kelly. I'm having to go for the Spartans here. I think it's all going to come down to Maverick.
Absolutely.
At final third mixed.
I think we're getting
the last dance.
I think we're getting the last dance, perhaps. Yeah, I definitely think, and I think also that the next mixed, again on paper, that's another 3-0. I think that's another 3-0 to the Spartans, which would be a really interesting one to see.
Yeah, I think it's going all the way, Hendy.
Yep.
I think it's going all the way.
Again, like the last BPL finals night in 2019, which went all the way as well to the fifth.
It went down to, I believe, the last point even, never mind the last game.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible.
And who was it won that again?
Let me see. Who was it won that?
It was S.Guildea and somebody else.
I can't remember his mixed partner.
Yeah.
I think did her name begin with A?
Yes, I can't remember, Hendy.
Allison,
no, I don't think it was
Allison. No. Anyway, I'm sure
it'll come to us.
It'll come to us again, yeah. But anyway,
I think she's here tonight. I've seen her walking around, Hendy.
Yes, I've definitely seen her today.
And there's actually her mixed partner as we're looking on the night in the bottom right corner of the screen beside Niall Gannon.
Indeed, he is.
S.Guildea. Where is the mystery lady? She's floating somewhere, Hendy.
She got an award for Leinster senior cap earlier, and I can't see her in the audience at the minute. Normally her flowing red hair is usually a big giveaway at the minute. But yes, no doubt I don't want to say no doubt in the bar. She would probably not like that comment, but probably in the bar getting a beverage. So again, on paper, this match maybe very one-sided, but again, at the BPL, it is always hard to tell. So Brian and Kirsty definitely up against it here. Again, this would be Brian's first match. So it's Brian and Vincent's first match of the night in this hall. So Kirsty and Jenny have had an opportunity very recently, maybe only 20 minutes ago, to play in the hall, so they should be very accustomed and very comfortable with the conditions now. So it'll be interesting to see if Brian and Vincent have any adjustment time, or are they going to be able to hit the ground running with how they adapt. So Vincent, while not being the tallest of players, still has a really good jump and has a pretty good smash. So he will be dangerous on a mixed court, especially if Jenny is aggressive as she normally is at the net. That she should be able to take that away from the Pembroke pair and then force them to either push it into like a more dangerous mid-court area or have to lift it up in order to set up Vincent to use his weapons from the back of the court. So Vincent, as I mentioned, has a nice smash, as we see. He just put it on the floor there, right, just right on cue. Thank you, Vincent. But he has actually a nice 1-2 combo. So his smash, which you have to watch out for, but then he really, I'd almost say his favorite shot is he loves throwing in stun drops. So that big smash with the stun drop is a really, really nice 1-2 combo that can really be used effectively. So I believe we have another pair gracing us with their presence, which we will hop on the camera so we can get a look at them any second now. There we go. Well, guys, a nice 3-set victory, straight sets victory, to keep the potential reverse sweep coming, going from 3-0 down back to 2-3 now. So how do you feel your mix went, or what were your tactics or expectations going into that game?
For me, it was mainly to keep it simple and control the mid-court. Just try to be as early as I can, taking stuff out as far away from me as possible, just to take away time. And it might sound mean, but putting a lot of pressure on Michelle. But sure, look, that's
someone mentioned that here.
We were just saying that, and I said rule number 1 of the mix is you intimidate the woman when she's serving. And you were doing that every time with Michelle, who's not a traditional mixed player. She maybe struggled on her serve, and every time she served, you were absolutely that, and you did that really, really well.
Yeah. You can tell by the smug tone in his voice that he called that.
What he means is I was appreciating it.
But yeah, that was kind of the main thing. Otherwise, just, be consistent as much as I could, give no simple errors. And after that, you just have to trust the process then.
Yeah.
Did you find that they were maybe a little unorthodox pair to play? Obviously, Michelle normally seemingly preferring to be at the back and David hunting the net.
Yeah, it's always hard when you're not playing mixed as much as you'd like. So then when you're playing, you're trying to think of ways where you can win points, kind of not the main way. So of course they're going to play some stuff that's a bit weird, but we handled it okay. It turned out all right.
Deja, how are you enjoying the Badminton Premier League, playing in it?
I'm very happy. I think Scott is very reliable and I can trust him. Always trust him, and he covers widely, so I always trust him. Very good player. Yeah.
Do you like the scoring system up to 11 compared to best of 5 up to 11 points?
As opposed, yes, I think it's because it's quickly 11 points is quickly, so I'm very exciting because you need to from the start you need to exciting because it's very fast the game, so I think it's very interesting because in China we don't have this game like this. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Scotty, what's your thoughts on the 5 sets to 11? Do you prefer it, or do you prefer the 3 to 21?
There's good bits for both of them. I really like the fast energy playing up to 5 sets to 11. Anything can happen. 3 good serves and all of a sudden the set's kind of over. But I also like best of 3 because I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit slow starting sometimes. So I like having the extra points, but definitely look forward to playing Premier League every time I'm here. It's a good setup.
Yeah, we've been chatting a lot about the 5 sets to 11. I think I'm very much in favour of this format. I think it's the future of the sport, and I think it's because to some extent, you play a set 15 all, it's boring, and then it gets down to the business end of things. But at love all in this, you've got to be switched on, or before you know it, as you say, 3 serves. You're behind, and it's very hard to come back. But I think Hendy, you're a hot Hendy. You're a fan of the.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of
too.
Definitely. I think from a spectator's point of view, it's definitely the more exciting style to watch. I get there's a lot of don't want to say more purist players who prefer, like Jenny prefers the up to 21 because you're gonna get a chance to the match can swing one way or the other, and you can, as a player, you have maybe more room to change your tactics. Whereas here it's kind of like if you get your tactics wrong, you're 4 or 5 points down, and the game's you're kind of chasing it. You can't really get back. But I think, for a spectator's point of view, I definitely think that this is more exciting. And how do you find the addition of the power plays? Because that's something you don't have to deal with anywhere else.
I like the power plays. I don't know. I don't really mind. From like a pressure point of view, I don't really feel it that much. I'm even more confident when they use a power play.
Yes.
Because I know they're feeling it.
Yes.
So yeah, I like the power plays. Obviously, the 2 points then is nice when you win them.
What about yourself, D.Ma? Do you like the power plays, or do you not think about it?
Because I always focus my competition, my game, so I don't think, I don't always think about the power play. I just focus my game. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and do you know what? It's hard to argue with that.
That is true. That is hard. That is hard too.
How do you see this going, guys? This match here.
See, I don't know if I'm biased, but I'll always be up for my team. I struggle to see us losing no matter what the situation is. I think it's probably definitely because I'm biased. But it should be a good match with good quality.
Yeah. So. I actually think what's changed the match is the men's doubles. I think because I think you'll win this. I think South Dublin will win the next 2 mixed and win 4-3. Whereas I think if the men's doubles had gone the other way, who knows. But listen, thanks for coming up to talk to us, guys. It's well played. A very, very comprehensive and clean 3-set win. No controversy, just fantastic. And thank you for coming up to talk to us. Chesha.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you.
Seconds, 20 seconds. Second game.
Anyway, we're back and we're live. Just had Scotty Gildea and D.Ma in there talking about their 3-set victory in the mix, and we're back here with Vincent Pontanosa and Jenny King, 11-5 up in the first.
Yeah.
How do you see this going, Hot Hendy?
As I thought at the start, I think this is 3 straight to the Spartans. I think this is going to be... I don't think that the Pembroke pair can really give them too much bother, now, saying that, they're 3-love up in this set, so maybe I could be wrong, but I did think that because if Jenny does what she normally does and as aggressive as she normally is at the net, that's not going to give Kirsty very much room at all, and that's going to set up Vincent to set up his kind of 1-2, his smash and his stun drop combo that he is very, very much known for. But again, they've got a 3-point lead here at the start, so again, they're starting this set the way that they need to. Again, I think it's just if the Panthers do get a set, I think it's going to be by the likes of Vincent kind of going to sleep. If I did have any criticism of Vincent, it's to have his mind tends to wander a little bit. He tends to be very hot and cold in his play, so he'll be untouchable for half a set, and then his mind will wander a little bit. Oh, nice hit. Oh, Jenny with the net cord.
Got away with it.
Did indeed. She did indeed. That's a good service return though. Able to stay in the rally.
Yeah, you see, I think the
I think Vincent, again, very, very good player, very sharp. I think sometimes he uses the that stun drop even at the net there when they were up, they had the pressure on. I think just even just hit it straight at the opponent just to keep the pace and keep the pressure on them, keep them on the back foot, unless you know that drop's going to be a winner, personally. But again, they're kind of they're clawing their way back into this one.
I think what's important here.
Okay, there's a lot of space down the line there for Vincent.
Down the singles line. Just put it down the singles line.
Yep.
I think it's important that Jenny steers Vinny here in terms of, you know, his focus, and I mean, they should be winning this for me.
Yes.
Jenny's just a little far off the net there for me.
Yeah, Vinny, that's... Yeah, I think that's just... He's just gone to sleep a little bit, you know, because that's 2 or 3 now. He's under no real pressure.
Yeah.
Just made an unforced error.
Well, it's nearly one set. It's one set all now, nearly.
Yeah, at this stage.
Yeah, you can see Jenny there. I won't say laying down the law, but she's
pretty
really
much
focusing Vinny.
Yeah. Oh, nice interception there from Jenny. Really nice interception. Scotty banging the feet, getting some energy into them. Oh, that was a very good return there from Kirsty.
She's back. I've just spotted her in the crowd. That
she is. That
you
red.
can see her there. The red hair.
The red hair.
She's sitting beside sitting behind the service judge, probably thinking nobody's spotting her. But you know what, Hendy?
Yes.
With all these cameras around the place, you know, there's nowhere to hide.
Yes. Like this is like this new camera you have is like Sauron's eye from Lord of the Rings. It is all seeing.
Absolutely.
It is all knowing.
And we've got lots of angles that we can. You see, there she is again.
Yes, we just gotta get a different angle of her. Can we get a zoom? Do we get it? Do we have a zoom on that camera? No, unfortunately we don't. That would have, if she'd sitting the other side, we could have got a nice zoom in.
But we'll find out who she is. We'll find out who she is. Yeah.
Yes, we're not sure here what, you know. I'm pretty sure her name begins with A, but you know, I couldn't quite remember. But
it'll come to me.
Yes, it'll come to us. Oh, very nice return there. Very nice service return. I know the girl sitting next to her is called Ashley. Yeah, the girl in the pink coat is actually called Ashley. Yeah,
there you go. That's her name. No, it's Ashley. It is. It's Ashley. You're right.
Really?
There must be 2 Ashleys. Yeah, it is Ashley.
It could be.
Just don't know what her surname is.
Yes. So again, 10-8. 10-8. This one's come out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. But I think, guys,
okay, I'm asking an obvious question here.
Power play? Power play. Jenny.
Why are we not...
Oh my goodness, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Thank the Lord, because I really would have questioned.
I think I would have just put the microphone down and went home. I'd have been done for the night. I'm done. It's a set point all. So nice. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we thought about leaving it. Oh, they got it. They got it. Great fist pump. Great energy there from Jenny. You love to see it.
Yeah, she really is. She is just fantastic.
Yeah.
If ever you wanted a woman to go out and play beside you in a really important game, you would look no further.
Absolutely. Again, David, I'd give him some words of wisdom.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's... I think we are going to have the last dance, Hendy.
I think so. I do think Pembroke needed that set. I think they needed it if they wanted a chance to close this out now. But we never know. Is that Adam, the German, in the white hoodie in the background? Another, at least an...
Yes, I believe it is, talking to S.McKay. Absolutely.
At least an A-grade player, but again, a BPL.
We should, using these new cameras, we should do like they do in the American... in America, in the basketball, they kind of have a camera in the crowd.
Oh, yes, yes.
See what faces we can find.
Faces,
now,
yeah.
It doesn't mean anybody has to kiss anybody.
No kiss cam. Don't necessarily have kiss cams. Yeah, we get in trouble for that.
Just to see who's in the crowd.
Yes.
You know, just to see who's in the crowd and who is in the house
who's
tonight.
in the house, yeah. What celebrities have we got in the house?
Should be on the floor, Jenny.
Oh, nice one. Nice interception there.
Yeah, we're going to the last dance.
think we are.
Yes, indeed. Looks like we are having the last dance.
That's two. Oh, it's a little bit of loose serve there from Jenny, but somehow I won that rally.
Yeah. You know what, Hendy? I think the writing's on the wall. I think she is clearing her throat.
She is definitely getting ready. She get the microphone ready.
Dance.
She's getting ready to sing. That looked wide, Vincent. Just about manages to dodge it. Bit of fancy footwork right there from Vincent, able to get out of the way of that one. So a 4-love commanding lead here in this next set. Nice baseball bat swing there by Vincent. Oh, look,
lovely tap down. Good technique.
That was really good. Saw the space, clipped down, caught it nicely. Oh, nice. Good. Vincent in a perfect position there. Read it nicely. Covered the cross court for Jenny. And able to put that one down for a 6-love lead.
Yeah, you know, this match could actually come down to the winning or losing of that men's doubles.
Yes.
Because
that could be it.
Could have went the other way very easily.
Yep. But again, that's why the BPL is one of my favorite formats to watch. Because it is that close.
Yeah, Andy, it is almost all over.
Indeed. 8-love. Again, I don't know what Kirsty and Brian can really do here. And Vincent are they're both on the net too much. And again, a haul like this, you really can't afford to let your opponents do that.
The only question that's really on my mind right now is, I mean, is there going to be a chippy open when we finish here? 11:15.
I don't know. I think I've definitely been...
There is a chippy at the top of the road, but I can tell you right now it won't be open.
It will not be open. And that was not the greatest power play.
Yeah, you've got to play it.
Nice. There we go. Vincent straight over. He's on the ball. He's got it. So here, match point.
Very interesting position Jenny takes up on court there.
Yes, I always find that.
Very far back for me.
Yeah. Nice. Now, her and Dan actually play out quite well. His positioning, he sets that up quite nicely to counter.
But just leaves a lot of space in front of her. If I was playing them, Dan was serving to me, I'd just play straight in front of Jenny.
Yeah, I gotcha. But again, so we went 3-love back to 3-all. Down to the wire.
Yes, we are, as we said earlier, going to see the last dance once again.
We are indeed. So, D.Magee and V.Pesti, L.Lyons, C.Rooney. Predictions?
Yeah, I think I'm a bit of a romantic, and it's hard for me to look past the Top Gun instructor himself coming good and taking the big W.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's hard to look past.
It's hard to look past him.
Dan and Vicky here. Like, I don't see how. Now, Louis is much more of a I think he's more of a singles player. He can run down. He can run like there's no tomorrow. He's got endless energy. Krona, again, very crafty player. Very capable mixed player, especially. Though I think, you know, it will also be interesting to see because it'll be Louis and Krona's first match tonight. Whereas Vicky, in theory, she might be more used to the hall. She's obviously had practice under a little bit of pressure serving. So I think that will also go in their favor. But then also Dan, just a veteran of the game. You know, he's been around. He's won a lot of tournaments, a lot of senior level tournaments. He's played a lot of BPL matches. Experience, yeah. We were...
The tactical noose.
Yes, definitely. Extreme,
the tactical noose.
Absolutely. Very tactical, very clever. Still to this day, you know, we got a quick set of doubles in training last night, you know, and he's able just to work his way almost effortlessly around the court. So I think this one, At most, I honestly think at most Louis and Corona steal a set off them. But even then, I think that could be a stretch. Because with the last pair, you've always, like with Jenny and Vincent, they always had that that roll of the dice that, you know, Vincent was probably going to go walkabout for 5-10 minutes during it at some point. But you know, Dan is as veteran as they come. You know, he's practiced. He's not going to lose his concentration in the same way. So again, I do think 3 straight. I think 3 straight.
And the big question is, if this goes 3 the way we think it is,
yes,
do you think we'll see a really exuberant celebration at the end like we did the last night? I think we could.
I think we could, and I hope we do.
I think we'll see a drop to the knee, couple of fist pumps.
Absolutely.
Not sure the shirt will come off, but I think...
don't know if the shirt will come off, you know what I mean, if I was in their shoes, my shirt would come off, but, you know, I spent a lot of time and money on my physique, so, like, I need to get my miles. I need to get the miles out of it.
That's because that's what the fans would want.
Exactly.
You know, a hot Hendy.
Yes, exactly. So,
whereas, as you know, I'm old, but I've still got my hair, you know.
Indeed. So
it might be grey, but I've still got my hair.
Still got it. Still,
you know.
Yeah, you know, there's products go fix that right up.
No, I'm okay with that.
I'm just saying, you know, it's
no,
options.
don't. No, I was very happy with my my grey hair,
the silver fox look,
and as
gracefully.
Jenny McGee called me Magic Mike, so
exactly,
I'm okay with that.
Exactly.
I'm okay. Hot Hendy and Magic Mike.
Yeah. What a combo! What a combo!
Oh dear. You would think we'd been drinking, but I assure you, the only thing
I was going to say, we
my glass tonight has been Diet Coke or water.
Yeah, mine's been all water tonight, staying hydrated to have the energy to cast these games. So yes, we are. I would hate to think if we had been drinking what we'd be coming up with, but
Phil, do we have any idea how many people are tuning in tonight? Between 7, wouldn't it be fantastic if we could get that to 100?
Yeah. Between 70 and 80,000 people watching this. My goodness, I mean,
that's incredible. Yeah.
You know, I thought it would be a little higher than 80,000, but you know,
we'll take it.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take 80,000 tuning in on this Friday night. So we're about to get things underway, and with my newfound knowledge of how the screens work, I can now tell you that Corona will be serving. Now that I know that because her name is highlighted in green, whereas the others are all white, she is now serving.
And how do you know who's receiving?
Good question.
It's Dan.
It's Dan because his name is on top.
No, because his name is highlighted.
No, it's Dan's.
Yeah.
Looks white to me.
Yes, it's highlighted in white.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Okay, so the grey and the white. Okay, sorry, I was mixing it up. Okay, there you go.
The two highlighted names. The one in green serves, the one in white receives.
Okay,
so there you go.
Good. Would you have this? You have the man receiving off the bat like this?
Yeah, I think I would usually, yeah.
To put the pressure on early. Dan looks like he's itching. Oh, really nice.
Oh, you think Dan is itching?
I said like he looked like he was
totally.
itching. Yeah.
He's ready.
Absolutely.
Maverick's ready.
Indeed. Oh, nice shot from Louis there, right down the middle. A very typically doubles shot there from someone who spends most of his time playing singles. Oh, lucky from Dan right there.
2-1.
And in charge of proceedings tonight, Sarah Cliffeder.
And Guy
Wheeler
on the umpire's chair, or as he's very fondly known in my Facebook streams when I comment as Dog the Bounty Hunter. Yes, when he had his beard and his slightly longer hair.
No, the hair has been cut. He was telling me it's summertime, and bit like yourself, Andy.
Indeed,
Hot Andy,
yes.
the hair has to come off.
It does, yep.
Whereas for me, I'm keeping my hair.
Yes.
Because I'm old and
hey,
I have my hair.
If it's
so, you know.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That looked just wide, maybe.
4-2.
Yeah, just wide. So 4-2. Spartans able to regain this lead. See, I actually find playing against Dan that his mixed serve is more difficult to return than his double serve because of how far back he stands. So it's nearly always the soft, like, dropping at you in the mixed. Where at least because he's up at the tee in the doubles, there's a little bit more of a dip. There's a little bit more to work with.
I would have thought the mixed would be easier to return because it's coming at you flatter, because the doubles serve is dipping as it goes over the net, whereas if you're serving for further back, then it's a flatter trajectory if you think about it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because I find it almost, it feels anyway, I could be wrong, it feels like it's dipping more when he's serving from further back, whereas the doubles one, yes, there's a higher arc, so if I cheat up to the net, I can kind of catch it at the apex, whereas that's harder to do in mixed, personally. You know, in the doubles I can roll the dice with it and, you know, catch it out.
You do like rolling the dice, Henry?
I do. I roll the bones. That's generally say I don't have the stamina or patience, you know, or the brains to to outthink people. So I just roll the bones and hopefully my numbers come up. So again, a little bit lazy.
You know what, Henry? You know what? This, I don't think this will be as clear cut as we thought it might be.
On paper, yeah, as on paper. But
I just don't think Dan is as dominant from the rear court as he would need to be. But you know what? He may not need to be.
Yeah, I actually think if Dan could play Vicky more into this game, I think that they'll have a cleaner win. You know, because I think Vicky, she's had a game already. She's got a win under her belt. She's playing well. You know, I think if Dan can just keep things smart and then give her the opportunities to attack and play the net, that they'll come out on top here. Nice shot there. Nice, sounded nice from Louis. Kind of getting stuck. Yeah, I didn't see the need maybe to lift there from Louis, but that's, I think, maybe where you could get this small difference. Oh, nice cross-court shot there from Rooney. Yeah, I think Dan, I know what you mean. I think Dan has to use the angles, use variety in order to get the unforced error out of his opponents more than actually
and they're
hit
going
the
for the
clean
power
winner.
play correctly so.
Yep. Get this used. The oohs and ahs from the crowd. I like to hear it. Really good serve there from Vicky. It's brave. Nice cross court. Nice, Dan. Nice one from Dan and Vicky.
First set to the Spartans.
Little shaky. Was not as convincing as the score makes it look now.
But nonetheless,
got the job
first
done.
set to the Spartans.
Indeed.
But it's probably an opportune time for us to just mention the sponsors of the BPL and also Leinster Badminton. Yonex have been a very, very strong supporter of Leinster Badminton for many years and continue to do so for the Badminton Premier League. So that the shuttles, obviously, that are being used are Yonex AS30s, which are you know, absolutely the best of the best, as the fella says, you know.
Absolutely.
And you know, we also have Oscar Travel, who are, you know, a travel agency who are very, very good to Leinster Badminton, and True Way Accounting Solutions also. You know, so as well as them, Asia Supermarket, very, very good sponsors of Leinster Badminton, because without sponsors, things like this can't happen. So
yeah.
a big shout out to all of them.
Absolutely. I know I myself, I think I got my first Yonex racket when I was roughly, I think, 13, and I've never looked back. I've only ever used Yonex since. I'll not say how many years that's been, but, you know, it's a long time. So I definitely support these products in my own purchasing. Oh, nice net cord there from Rooney. Can they? Oh, she almost got it back. They almost got out of jail right there, but definitely with the net cord, it was always going to be difficult for them getting out of that one. Obviously, we didn't see that. We had to guess, but yeah, a little unforced error on the serve. Also, I believe Dan used to play for Pembroke for many years in the BPL.
Oh.
But switched allegiances to join his loving wife in this season, I believe. Nice shot from Dan. He can just about get back. Oh, nice shot from Vicky right there. Really good angle. Nice clip down.
So Hendy, this probably is the last of the domestic events, yeah?
Oh,
little bit of celebration there.
Little celebration, a little showboating. Love to see it. Oh, nice shot there from Rooney. Oh, switch from Dan. Vicky sort of out of position, but oh, nice one. Nah, just put down. Really good rally right there from both pairs. Actually,
I think Dan is beginning to smell victory. He's smelling blood here.
Yep.
You can see he's getting really, the fist is being pumped, and he's really pushing forward here.
Indeed, he's beginning to believe, as Morpheus would say from the Matrix.
It just could be, Hendy. It could be the
reverse sweep.
The beginning of the end.
Looks like it may be going wide, but no, Louis would know better. Oh, cross-court smash. Brave. Full on attack here. Oh, it gets the unforced there. I think it was just a pressure. That was just pressure right there.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it is all over, Hendy. I think it's all over. At 3-love, it looked like, you know, we didn't know, but that men's doubles changed it. I think the Pembroke had to win that men's doubles.
8-2.
Yeah, a very tight call there, but again, umpire right there, literally in front of him.
Well, what you will have noticed there is, if you'd noticed Guy Wheeler.
Little nod.
No, Guy didn't move at all, whereas if that shuttle had been in, you would have seen, the umpire would have looked to him and he would have given
the call? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because you are a team out there after all.
Yes, absolutely.
But Guy didn't call that. Plus, there's no way Sarah's going to overrule from where she is.
Oh, yes,
no way.
Absolutely. The opposite end.
That's why you say call your own line.
Yeah.
But as I've had...
Keep the gloves up at all times.
As I had to explain to a few players earlier on in the year, yes, you call your own lines. But in the laws of the game, the umpire can still overrule.
Yep. Oh. That's a sad way to end the set, but again, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now again, Pembroke, 2 power plays in the. Now you could argue that especially in that second set, they didn't really have a lot of opportunities to use the power plays.
They had no opportunity in the second set.
Yeah, but I
would have used one anyway.
To try, yes. Would have tried to. I'd hope that just right out. I'd almost say first opportunity Pembroke get, just use a power play, just try to get a cheeky, 3-point lead or something like that. Just to put some sort of pressure, give yourself some sort of breathing room to play yourself into the match. There's Mark looking very happy.
The big man,
as always looking happy, which is great to see. Even when he had the unfortunate pleasure of playing doubles with me last night at training, he still looked happy. He still found that silver lining.
I've never had the opportunity to play with Mark Topping. Never had the opportunity. If I was living in Dublin, Hendy, I can tell you I would be out in playing with you guys.
Yes, you'd be very welcome.
Sorry, I'd be trying because I'm old, obviously. I'm old and you're a half.
Yes.
I'd try.
Oh, Louis, what are you doing? Just hit that. Yeah, I think let them off the hook right there. Allow Dan to play himself. And yeah, Louis, you just got to hit that.
I think we need to get ready for a big celebration.
Yeah, I think
there's going to be a big celebration. Can we make sure we get it recorded, Philip?
I was going to say recorded. I think could we
get the clip isolated? Could we just?
Do we get a replay? Do we get the celebration and then hit the instant replay button just to get it in slow mo?
Yeah, I think it's all over.
Indeed, but we'll see how. The question is how, like, you know, what fashion are we going to see in this last set? I was a little bit high on that serve, but a nice flick there from Dan. Although Rooney, very comfortable from the back of the court. There we go. So we got using all 4 corners right there, able to get themselves a point back. And even now, I'd be tempted just to. Oh, that was a little slack. Oh, Louis. Dan coming back to take that one, and nice switch. Vicky with the put away. It's a 4-2 starting to creep ahead. Now you got to think from the Spartans is how, you know, do you want to leave it till you get to 9 to use the power play, or do you want to try to use it earlier? Try to like really put this one to bed. Nice shot from Louis right there. Really nice service return. Sending down the wrong way.
And we're still waiting for them to. It's a poor serve.
Yeah, just a few serves from Krona have not looked
2 sets down. You've got to get your serves in play.
Yeah. Nice. There we go. Again, like, you know, hitting it up to Dan is not, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the point. It's a viable tactic to use, because then Louis can obviously a little bit nimbler.
Yeah.
Was able to get round for his overhead. This is that mid-court areas where you really got to be careful with Dan. That's where he does most of his work.
Yeah, where you need to play Dan is you need to move him laterally on the baseline.
Yeah.
You know, lift in one corner, lift to the other, move him laterally. Because the further forward Dan comes, the more dangerous he is.
Absolutely.
And as a result, the further back you can push him, the less dangerous he is.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
Yeah. Oh. I think the crowd really getting into this one. I think they definitely want to see another set or two. They definitely want this one to go down to the wire.
And rightfully going for the power play.
Absolutely. And they have to. Ooh. I hope they do that more when the next season. Having a.
It's Krona's serve.
Krona's serve, yeah.
Yeah, you can see it highlighted in green.
Yeah, can indeed.
Why?
Was that a double hit?
Yeah,
oh no.
She was just a little too ambitious.
Yeah. A nice shot from Louis right there. Oh, Louis. Trying to be too fancy.
Yeah. Just put your boot through it.
Yeah, exactly at this stage. Very, very fast serve there from Dan.
Yeah, I don't even think his partner was ready. Yeah, sometimes Dan very much varies the pace of his serve, but again, the service law is you must wait till your opponent is ready.
Yep.
Now, they can't be wasting time.
Yes, exactly.
They can be told to hurry up, but if your opponent is ready, you need to serve.
Yeah. Power play.
And
brings
this
it on
is
to
it.
For the 2023 Badminton Premier League title. Outside. Let's see that. What? Okay, maybe it didn't work.
Can we get that again?
I don't think so, no.
It's gone, is it?
Yeah. For whatever reason, the first time tonight the replay doesn't work for the celebration. We try to get the celebration.
And folks, there we have it.
Oh.
The South Dublin Spartans
are your 2023 Badminton Premier League champions.
They are victorious.
Yeah, and who would have thought after the first men's doubles, Pembroke would not pick up another set?
Yes, they were 3-0 down.
And then South Dublin able to complete the reverse sweep.
4 in a row.
To go 4 in a row to bring it back to 4-3 victory. So wow, what an evening. Again, did not disappoint. Very similar to our 2019 finish the last time we had the BPL on here. So what a night of badminton, I have to say. That was thoroughly enjoyable.
And as they say, Hendy, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Cut, that is a wrap.
And for me, it's been my first year as commentating on the BPL. Has been a privilege to be involved, and thanks to the BPL for that, and thanks also to you, Hendy. It's been a pleasure and a privilege sitting beside you here in the commentary box. We've had some laughs. I hope we've given some laughs, and I hope people have somewhat enjoyed our somewhat insightful insights into what's been going on and off court, mixed with a little bit of humour.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about. So no, it's been a pleasure, Mike.
Yeah,
it's nice to be back. So hopefully we might see more BPLs in the future going forward. But yes, to everyone, thank you for joining us. We hope you have an enjoyable evening. You might be watching us on a replay, and hope you have a great weekend and nice summer. Good to be summer. Ready for back to badminton next fall. All right, so thank you very much for everyone for joining us.
Yes, thank you very much.
Good night.
Good night.